Everybody's doing it.
That's a lie. Nobody's doing it. That is a lie. That's a lie. Nobody's streaking. Announce a streak and then you can use that. Nobody is doing it. How's it going, Smokey? Welcome in, everyone. Hi, Cranston. Hi, Miro. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Now
Everybody's
you guys can
doing
do
it.
it. Everybody's
doing it.
Everybody's doing it.
Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it.
Everybody is doing it. Thank you for your 10 stream streak, Smokey. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Everybody's doing it.
Brianna, hello. Miro, how are you, friend? I hope you're all having a good day. Yeah. Welcome in. It's Tuesday. I have a kid home again with me today. Poor baby. Finney. He'll probably be feeling better tomorrow, I think, and be ready to go back to school. Hi, Amy. What's going on? Welcome in. Welcome, everybody. It's Tuesday, and I have a lot of stuff to do. A lot of stuff. Hello, 25. Thank you guys for being here right away at the very beginning. There, get some butt coin. Everybody get some butt coin. I've been thinking about trying to do some giveaways agays. I really like, oh my God, 35 streams. Thank you, Tank Fever.
Everybody's doing it.
See, it'd be cool if Mix It Up could access that information so that when you streak, but see, like, I hate how it breaks for some people. It's not super reliable.
Everybody's doing it.
Oh, I'm really glad to hear you're feeling better, Amy. Yeah, it's still cold and flu season, you guys. Just because the sun is coming out in a lot of places and the weather is starting to, get nicer and stuff outside does not mean that we are out of the woods when it comes to some of these nasty little buggies that like to come along and make your life unpleasant. So take good care of yourselves. Drink lots of fluids. Make sure you're getting enough rest. Don't forget to take your vitamins. I live with 3 little petri dishes. So, it's hard too because like spring happens and like we did a lot of stuff over the weekend. And so we probably kicked up also a lot of dust and maybe even like mold spores. And I was thinking about it and I was like, poor Finn. We had a fire outside. He might have gotten a little bit of, little too much, campfire. I mean, it wasn't a campfire. You know what I mean? Fire pit smoke. We were telling him like, hey man, back up a little bit. But sometimes the wind just blows just right and it all goes right in your face. There's not a whole lot you can do about that, but it's so nice outside and we really love doing it. So it's not something we do super frequently, but, it is enjoyable. Hello, RC, and a boop right back at you. Smoke inhalation is no fun for sure. Well, yeah, but, it's like, how else are you going to make s'mores, Amy? And before somebody says use the broiler in the oven, you know it's not the same, okay? You know it's not the same. But yeah, maybe backing up a little bit and not sitting like right in front of it because he likes to poke at it. We're out there with him. We're supervising, but he likes to poke the fire and, he's 14 and he loves fooling with stuff. And no, 25. We do not prepare food inside of how many times do I need to say this? Does it need to be part of the rules when you enter the channel? Does it need to be So the problem is I can't pin more than one message on YouTube, Miro. And your message was split up into two, so I can only pin one, unfortunately. I mean, I would say you could just remove the first part, I guess. We could shorten it. For sure, kids have to learn their limits of what their bodies can handle. Yep. Okay. I have a lot of stuff I need to try to get done today. Try. You know, I mean, it's hard because I'm like, I found a whole tote full of the tweed, the Brava tweed, and I was like, ooh, I want to make some stuff out of that. Ooh, I want to make some stuff out of this. And ooh, I want to make, you know, it's like, yeah, okay, 9. But you have other things you need to do in order to be ready for this thing on the 18th. And I don't know if this ink pad is completely dried out or not. I bought a stamp forever ago. But the details of the logo are so fine. Anyone know how you can revive an ink pad? Is it just water? What do you do? I mean, I'm sitting in front of a computer with access to the internet. Just curious if anyone else has done that. No! You can't use an AED. What is that? What is that, Plo? Or are you making a joke that I don't understand? It wouldn't be the first time. That's not too bad. It could probably be better. I could probably have held it down longer, and maybe the ink pad needs a little reviving. You're making a CPR joke, but with ink. Okay, I got it. It was bad. No, Plo! If it's water-based, water will help. I have no idea. Max Mark. It says Max Mark. I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. I ordered it, but I don't know anything about it. Oh my God, you guys. Large stamp felt pad. That is totally what it is. It's purple ink. Streams in a row. Holy heck.
Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it.
Everybody's doing it. See, that's how we're doing it. That is how we're doing it. So I think this is a 2 3/4 by 4 4/4. But so can you just buy? I don't need the whole pad. Can you just buy the ink? Max Mark purple stamp ink. Oh, wait, but this is for self-inking stamps. Huh. I mean, I can't imagine it would be that much different. Premium quality water-based ink for use with all self-inking stamps, daters, and stamp pads. Ink Patinary Resus. Oh my God. Customers usually keep this item, it says. Free delivery Thursday, April 9th. Let's see here. And I might have some rewards I can use for this. Hey, I have more than enough rewards to cover the cost of this item. Well, hello, Lambo. How are you, friend? It's so nice to see you, Lambo. How are you? Hi, Seabus. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, everybody. Well, that's cool. Can I use points and still not use Amazon delivery date? I mean, and I'm not ordering anything else, or else I would combine them into... Yeah, I'm not going to get 1% back anyways. Give it to me as fast as humanly possible! No, actually it might give me, it gives me additional points. It gives me additional points if I wait to get it until Monday, which is plenty of time to use. But see, I'm still not sure if I even like it. Look. This is not a, I mean, I think I got this bag from somewhere else. I don't remember. It could be a little clearer and a little bit darker. And the purple doesn't really come through on the brown bag, which... I'm just trying to be ready for this thing. I'm probably going to be over-prepared, but whatever. How you doing? How's the little one, Lambo? Are you guys all following Lambo? Is everybody following Lambo? Please make sure you're following our friend Sass Lambo. Who's also Husbando. Husblambo. To our amazing friend, Chimera's QC. She's good. Nice long stretch of sleep last night. Let's go. How old is she now? It's weird. I can't believe. Heck yeah, tiny human. Yeah. 6-ish weeks. Oh my God. Where does the time go? Lambo, we found an old camcorder. I'm telling you. There's no way you can prepare yourself for like fast forward like 10 years from now. There's a video of Henry literally driving a toy truck, just full on fully using Finn's bald baby head as just typical sibling abuse. And we're kind of sitting there going, hey, be nice to baby Finn. And I'm like, oh my God, I want to jump through the screen and make Henry stop doing that. I think we might have been thrilled and shocked that he was actually paying attention to Finnegan and not just ignoring that he exists entirely. There's some very cute moments too, though, between them, of course. And he didn't realize what he was doing was he was small enough. He doesn't understand that what he's doing is kind of rude. Finn is just able to like kind of sit up and handle himself too in this video. He's like crawling, and Henry's maybe about like 2.5 years old. Pretty funny. But yeah, hey, I'm glad to hear that there's some longer stretches of sleep, because that is very tough. That's probably the hardest part of the newborn phase, is interrupted sleep, constantly having your sleep interrupted. And sometimes just, they can't really communicate with you other than crying and, some facial expressions and stuff. And there's certain things that can give you an idea of what's going on with them. And sometimes you try absolutely everything and nothing works. And you just have to know that you are doing a great job. And it might not feel like that, but you are. And even when you feel like a complete failure, you're there for your baby. That's all you can do sometimes. She slept 3 hours and was wide awake for 2, then slept 4. So good enough, you guess. I mean, we can function like that. And humans used to. They used to go to sleep, get up to tend a fire, and then go back to sleep. But that's not how modern life works. And some of us really do function better on like a solid, whatever it is, your cycle. For me, if I get 9, I feel really well rested. If I get 6, I'm fine. But if I get 7.5 hours of sleep, 8 hours of sleep, I feel weird. And it's because you're waking up in the middle of a cycle too. So it depends on when the baby wakes, but you got to be at their beck and call for a little while. And you already know this. I'm not trying to like tell you something you don't already know. But it does go by quickly, and all of a sudden you find yourself on the other side of the infant, the sleepless nights and everything, and you almost wish you could go back and experience that again with them. But there's always going to be stuff that's great and beautiful and tender moments and things you'll remember fondly, and stuff that's really difficult and hard and not so great. You're up every 3 hours. It's taken some getting used to. Yeah, it is hard. It's very hard. And I haven't had to do that, not for a kiddo anyways, in a long time. But it is not easy. Mm-hmm. And that's one reason why, like for me, I don't do 24-hour streams, because I would have a very hard time getting any kind of sleep. Like, even if y'all told me, no, it's fine, the mods are here, and etc. And staying up for that long would absolutely wreck my sleep schedule. Because I would probably sleep for like 12 hours after something like that. And I just don't have a life where I can do that. And if people do, and I used to be able to stay up 24 hours, no problem. But that's not the case anymore. And it's okay. My life just is not conducive to that. I'm not saying other people shouldn't do it, but you do need to be aware. Don't let something like that sounds like it would be great fun and a cool challenge and et cetera and blah, blah, blah. Remember when everybody used to do 24 hours for skinathons, or like back when we first got partnered and they initially brought back the front page promotion applications, it was a 24-hour window. It wasn't 8 hours. And I won't say that I never took advantage of that. We did that one time. I streamed the night before, and then I did rest though. I took a break. I ended stream. I went and actually slept. I didn't sleep for that long, but I still slept. And then we went back at it, and I was live for 17 more hours, and we raised a ton of money for charity. So I don't have regrets, but it is something you need to plan, and I think it's best if it's planned. Hi, Bailey Boo. Welcome in. How are you doing? It's best if it's planned and you have more of a plan. And letting your mods know what's going on. Imagine. So I have stuff I need to do. I'm going to put this up for everybody, including myself. It's probably got very old task stuff in it. Oh, yeah. And we will get that out of here. Unless for some crazy reason. Oh, no. Am I going to have to redo this? Uh-oh. Properties. What does it say? I can't even read it. I need to generate a new OAuth access token. Flame Grilled Freak is here to bonk for absolutely no reason. How you doing, Flame Grilled Freak? Okay. So now the question is, how do I do that? I forget. I've fixed this before. This is the sound my brain makes when I'm thinking. Jeez, Peter, that is so rude. Farts are hilarious, but like directly on my face? Jeez. Sounds like The Ring or The Grudge. Yeah, you never know. Okay. No, I don't want... Okay. Open link in new tab. I think I got it. I found the instructions for how you're supposed to do all of this. Wait, what? Oh my God. I don't know what just happened. You rescheduled a tattoo appointment you had for today, and the new date is the day you work, so hopefully your artist doesn't mind you coming in at like 6:30 and they close at 8. I mean, I suppose that would depend entirely upon the complication level of your... Oh, okay. So for some reason that didn't... Okay, paste. Yeah, it was like giving me the wrong thing, or I did something wrong, or I don't know what. What do you mean this site can't be reached? Oh my God. Oh, I get it. Copy the token from the URL. It follows access token and ends just before and scope. This tool does require some setup, and there are some, you have to actually read the instructions. Now I have to get into the whatever.
If those kids could read, they'd be very upset.
Yes, this is true. No, I'm not trying to. I already have it. I thought I had it. Hello? I had Notepad++. There was that whole thing with it. Did I uninstall it and not reinstall it? Oh my god. Because I have to update the underscore auth.js file. I don't remember where this file is. That's what it says. Thanks for your patience, you guys. This tool is awesome and very customizable. Makes me a little anxious to download Notepad++ again, but I mean, all those issues were supposedly fixed, right? What are you getting a tattoo of, Beely Boo? If you don't mind discussing it. I know that can be a very personal thing for a lot of people. They sure were fixed. Okay. What's the best place to download that from? Just notepad++.org? Careful, you guys, when you're searching for things, to download. Is that the correct website for it? Notepad++.org? Yeah. Because some people are smart and they go, oh, I'm going to make it so when you search for downloading this, you go to my website where there's a bunch of not so great stuff that you don't want on your computer. Oh my god, why are there so many different versions? Download. There's a ton of different. What is all of this? I mean, there's a big green button. Okay, that looks like it's the correct one. Now I have no idea where the folder is that has all the stuff for this tool in it, though. The task list thing. I have it downloaded. I have it open. I found it. It's actually in the wow! Yay! Yay! When I hit file, when I clicked on file in Notepad++, no! Stop it. Thank you. You're so nice. Every time that I do something successfully with Yas Queen Slay, no. Stop. I'm not a kindergartner. Dude, I appreciate you. This is definitely a different OAuth save. I'll turn the whole thing off. I will turn off the entire thing. Thank you. That's more like it, Karen. That's more like it. Somebody fought in the minibus. Thank you. That's more like it. More like it. Thank you. Appreciate it. And then what do I do? Refresh. Cross your fingers, chat. Yeah! Okay, now you can do it because the whole thing is working, okay? And we do not celebrate 9 doing very basic stream maintenance with cheering bits or incoming hype trains, okay? We don't do that. You should wait until, I don't even know anymore. But we did it. We did it, chat. We did it. Okay. Do I act like a complete psycho and start a new project right now? There you go, baby Binky.
Throw our heads back and laugh. Ready? Ready!
Baby Binky, thank you for your stream.
Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's
Hey, baby
everybody's
Binky,
doing
I
it.
know you're lurking.
Everybody's
If
doing
you have
it.
any
Everybody's
news
doing it. Everybody's
about-
doing it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it.
About our friend Donut King, I would totally appreciate hearing how he's doing. I haven't heard anything from him in a while. I haven't seen him live in a bit. I hope everything is good. But it's all good if you don't know anything. He just does that sometimes. He'll just sort of vamoosh, poof. He just poofs. Dude, Lotus, I don't know how you managed to claim that this far into the stream. 40 minutes into the stream. Are you... Dang! Lotus is calling chat out. Wow! You guys. What? the chances that my... What are the chances? Not asleep, just buffering. And you fought upon us all. I mean, I would expect nothing less. I'm kind of surprised you did that after claiming first. Thank you guys for the stream stickers. We had a sticker party. Was it last stream or the stream before? Every 5,000 bits used in the stream stickers equals a sticker party. And we also give away a sticker or a sticker sheet from the fourth wall. Speaking of the fourth wall, that is where we have all of our stuff that is listed for sale, whether it's merch or handmade items. I do need to do some updating still. I have some things upstairs in a tote that I realized had not made it onto the fourth wall, but some of you have already made purchases, and those items that have already been purchased went out in the mail today. So, oh, I see. Hey, thank you. I appreciate the update. Busy with making the donuts because he now only has one assistant one night of the week. Yeah, and it's still donut season, so that keeps him pretty got it. Understood. Thank you. Hey, if you're in touch with him, Binky, just tell him I asked after him, and I hope everybody's good, and I hope the family's doing well. I don't want him to feel, because I know that people, like somebody like DK who's busy running an entire business, basically. I mean, he's not the only one doing it, but you know what I'm saying. I don't like to poke him. I don't like to pester him in Discord and stuff. So thank you. I'm glad that everything's good, because I know he's also had some, things happen over the last few years that, one of them was like a health issue, and it seems like all of that is all resolved and everything. It's just big sister things, he's like a little brother to me, and I genuinely care about him and his family. So I'm glad to hear that I'm not happy for him, because I know how much he loves streaming, and I know it's probably hard to feel like he can't do that right now, but he's a really good friend of the channel. And if you guys aren't following our friend Donut King, he does sometimes the shop is please listen, it's this guy.
Guys, please check out my friend 9.5 and give her a follow right now. She only has 9.5 fingers, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, indeed, Miro. Morpheus will have his glorious return. When the channel gets raided, sometimes he'll be like, hello, you can call me, you guys, I don't know why that cracks me up so much, but it does. He'll be like, you just call me Morpheus. He's like, it just, I don't know why that particular joke really gets me. He has VODs if anyone wants to see what it is, and you can hang out while he makes the donuts. It's really great. He's really about, sure, he's making donuts. People love to come in and talk about the donuts and ask him questions about the donuts, and he's happy to answer them. And all the mods there, like Baby Binky and a bunch of other people, are super awesome at, welcoming everybody in. It's really a very sweet community, and no pun intended, right? Donuts. And but it's really what I think people show up to watch someone make donuts. They stay because DK is so fun and genuinely happy to see everyone,
Love your face.
Speaking of,
because I'm muted at work. Thanks to @mero_.
Speaking of bakers, Flava's at her new job. I love you, Flava. Flava can't hear me. I love you. Maybe you can. Maybe Flava can hear me all the way in Texas. I hope you're having a really good, I don't know if today is your first day, or first week or whatever. I hope it's going well. Bye, Baby Binky. Thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate the update too. You have a wonderful rest of your day. Please, go follow DK. You'll have to get your birthday. It's your birthday today! Oh my God! Happy birthday, Flava! You guys, everybody, hype birthday emotes. Love. All the birthday. You guys have birthday emotes? Do you have B-Day emotes? Yeah, please come in and get here. Look, I love this one from Pezlis, our friend Pezlis. So you should also click this emote and go follow Pezlis. Happy birthday, Flava. I love you so much. I would sing, but Flava can't hear me. So just come Just come and let me know when you can actually hear what I'm saying. Happy birthday to Flavor. Anyways, I love celebrating with people. It honestly was one of the things that kept me going in the restaurant industry for so long, was when people would come in and be like, oh, we're celebrating our anniversary, or hey, it's his birthday today, or she just graduated, or he got a promotion, or, you know, like I loved that kind of stuff. I mean, you know, even hey, we had a really hard day but we made it through it, and we are rewarding ourselves because we made it through today. You know, whatever, right? And you know, just cause is great too. But I really loved when I got to help people, you know, do something special for a loved one, or just, you know, celebrate having made it that far in life. And I understand not everybody is into having a big fuss made over them on their birthday. So please don't be concerned. If you come in here and tell me that it's your birthday, I'm going to get excited. I will not force singing on you. I will ask if you'd like to be serenaded. And if the answer is I'm good, but thank you, I will not be offended or upset. I will not take it personally at all. Because I had plenty of customers and guests who would be like, please don't put a candle in my cake. I'd be like, okay, no problem. Can I write happy birthday on the plate? You know, like, can we do something like that for you? Something subtle? Because we just don't want, you know, people to feel like they're being forced into having a bunch of attention on them when that's not something they enjoy, right? No problem, C-Bus. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Okay, so now the task list thingy is working. If anybody would like to add stuff to it, but I'm going to clear the list. And there's a bunch of different commands available for this. Let's say we love you, Flava. You're amazing. I hope you have something fun planned for today too, and that your peeps, Mr. Cupcake and your other family members are gonna spoil you rotten, because you absolutely are 100% worth it, and we love you. Oh, I have a different project. I shouldn't be starting this right now. I have something else that I started upstairs. Yeah, 1 second. Thank you, Miro.
Welcome to the fart zone.
Mike!
Welcome to the fart zone. Welcome to the fart zone.
The first thing that happens after Mike reads is this message. I'm pinning it. I'm pinning it to the top of the Twitch chat. Thank you so much.
To the fart zone.
Knocked Mary, thank you very much. That's amazing. I love Mike and Mama Andy and their sweet little family. And oh wait, this is actually your raid call? This is your raid call. I see. Now I don't feel so special. I thought your band? Wait, I'm so confused. You also typed it. So wait, so this is a do as I say. Is that what this is, Mike? This is a do as I say, not as I do. Is that what's going on here? that made me nauseous. How's it going, everybody? I love you. Thank you so much for the raid. He said he loves you and looks up to you, but don't tell him I told you because he threatened me. That's amazing. That should be on a t-shirt. Do you have a t-shirt that says that? Seriously, you should have that printed inside of your logo over and over and over again as a t-shirt design in your shop. You're welcome. There, I just gave you an amazing idea. What color egg do you want for your raid, Mike? Thank you so much. And I see Mama Andy. Hi, Mama Andy. Welcome in, raiders. If you guys have never been here before, thank you so much for coming along on the raid with our friend Canvas Monsters. That wasn't his raid call, you swear. He copied you? Oh, I see. I really do love what they do there, and you guys need to follow. I am a full-time yapper and crafter, so we do a lot of crochet stuff here. I got to get this sent out to our awesome friend Redtastic Creates, who won it for a charity event that we did for Big Table. We just wrapped up a charity event for Big Table. By the way, Carrie was already messaging me saying like, hey, we want to know when it's time to send out, something to show our gratitude to you guys. And so thank you so much for helping us raise over $1,000 for Big Table's programs. They're amazing. You have a whole new shop drop. Let's go. Let's get that information out there for people. Pink for your egg. Thank you so much, Mike. As the president and CEO of the Mama Andy fan club, I would like to thank you for bringing Mama Andy. I would like to express my appreciation for bringing Mama Andy over, our most honored guest. I feel like I would be remiss if I didn't mention the fact that every time Mama Andy is in the chat, my happiness points just go through the roof. I really do. I appreciate that mood boost. Thank you so much. We do love Mama Andy. We love Mike's whole sweet little family, a family-owned business making stickers and all kinds of other cool art stuff. So please do check it out. And new shop drop coinciding with BPPE, I would imagine. So probably there's a BPPE discount. And if you want to tell us what's up with that, you can. Please make sure you report your sales to the Mocos if you're shopping BPPE merchants. And you can do that even when they're offline, just like this, when was it? I don't remember. I went and helped somebody and reported it. Guess what? Chicken butt! Ah, yes. Here, I need to hit enter on that. And then Miro asked me if I would pin a message on YouTube. Which one? Miro, shop at 9.5. Oh, you condensed it. Thank you, Miro. Thank you. I replaced the pinned message. Let me know if I did it right. Mike is going to be on the cover of a magazine.
Yes.
What magazine? That's very cool. Good for you, Mike. Mike has worked really hard, you guys, over the years. We've known Mike for many years. DD85 is guilty of that one, I think. Either that or you're guilty of DD85. I mean, at this point, what's the difference? We love you both. We love you guys. Thank you so much for bringing everybody over. If you guys want to hang out for a second, I need to remember to do this. I'm very bad about it. We have a read video. Let's do it real quick, and then we'll talk more about what you were up to on your stream, and we'll do your egg. Thank you very much, everybody, for coming along on the raid. Here's what you're getting yourself into if you've never been here before. Please do not follow during the raid video. It is against the rules. I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling. You have no clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd. No flipping way. You didn't do it. Oh, thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody. Ah! We talked about this. I
I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh? What? You're doing so hard! There's people out here with reputations at stake.
There you have it. Either you have left and are never coming back, or you're still here, and that means that you probably should stay. Okay, Mike. Bye, Mike! Mods, can you eat Mike? Thank you. What is this badge next to your name? Pokemon 30th. Ooh, I don't think I got that one. But you know what I do have here? I want to show you this, Mike, after we put you in the bowl. The what? The bowl of Bulknificence. Ready? 3, 2, 1. One second. I'll be right back. What I need to show you is upstairs. You're going to get a real kick out of this. It's very shocking, chat. Dude, I'm in my kid's room. I'm looking for something. I can't remember what. I look, and next to their desk on the floor, we own a card shop. Our binder, who knows where the rest of these cards are, if there were more cards in them. Our binder pages, full. Look at all of these. I mean, who knows? Some of them are probably only worth a few bucks. I'm not saying, it's not like, I'm not worried about the worth of the cards per se. Like, some of them might be very expensive. You never know. Dude, like this, I have no idea. This Vaporeon VMAX. Yeah, the Gyarados, right, exactly. A bunch of these belong in slabs, and they also maybe belong in our eBay store. I don't know. Or maybe you just hang on to them. Like, this is kind of crazy. That's a full art Leafeon VMAX. Isn't it? No. See, they're so tricky. I can't tell what's full art and what's not with Pokemon cards. Like, there's a border around part of it. Like, bro, I was like, dude, these are just literally on the floor getting ready to be crushed and dented and beat up. And it's like, it's so hard because I don't want my kids to feel like I'm like a psycho about their cards just because we own a shop and stuff. But I'm like, hey, man, this is like stuff that could be of value at some point, and you need to try to take care of it. So, like, I took them. And I'm going to figure out which ones need to be in slabs and stuff. Do y'all buy? No, we don't. No. We don't buy Pokemon. Unfortunately, we do not buy Pokemon. We buy Magic the Gathering singles from people. And even people when they're like, I have sealed product. I'm like, it doesn't matter. Because unfortunately, that market, and I trust you and everything, but that market attracts a certain... I don't want to say... There are more, I feel like there's more scamming and fraudulent activity going on with that particular TCG than there are with others. You know, it's extremely unfortunate. I have a whole booster bundle of Mega Evolution that's untouched here. That's people do be doing smash and grabs on stores that have high end. Yes. So basically, because we're not a Play Store, Mike, we don't get access to a bunch of the promotional stuff, and we get less product. They're like, oh, you aren't like hyper focused on Pokemon? Well, then here's your pittance. And it's hard because that has this vicious circle effect of people come in and we're cleaned out because we get so little of it. And we also charge more than MSRP. We don't charge an insane amount over MSRP, but we do charge a little bit more than MSRP, partly because we can't get very much of it. And by the time people come to us, they've already been to the places where it's available at MSRP, but everyone else has too, and they camp out on the machine. You know how this goes. They camp out on the machines. We're not like we're not like super inflating. We're not out here to scalp people. But there's a high demand for it, and it's really tough because we don't charge the maximum amount that you possibly could get away with charging. We don't want to do that. But that's also what we're trying to do is we're trying to discourage people that want to scalp from shopping with us because those are people who want to get the lowest price possible and then charge the most when they turn around and sell it. So we're more interested in, like, in fact, some of the sets will have a limit on how many single packs people can buy. So like one time a guy came in and he was like, well, how many can I get? And I was like, we only have literally 2 full boxes of this particular set to sell. So you can buy 5 packs. And he's like, oh, that's it? I can't buy a whole box? I was like, nope. And he grumbled and frowned and turned around and left. So he's not looking to rip packs open to search for cards for his collection. He's not, you know what I mean? Like, these are people who are trying to turn around and resell stuff. And that's, you know, that's their business. It's not illegal. But it makes it difficult for the people who truly enjoy collecting. It makes it difficult for the people who, God forbid, actually still play the game, which I actually know how to play it. Anyone still play? Is that just a huge joke now? The ads very soon. No problem. Thank you, Miro. But yeah, anyways, I think it's fun to collect them, and there's nothing wrong with it as a hobby, and even nothing wrong with it as a side gig. But there are people who come in with an entire binder full of, you know, not even very desirable cards, and they just want to like leave them there and walk out with cash. And we're like, we don't really do that. We don't do it at all for Pokemon cards. Wait, we can play with the card? Yeah. Hi, Umi. Welcome in. We will give cash for cards for MTG singles, but you're going to get a lot less. And people will be like, well, wait, this is worth this much on TCG Player. And we're like, yeah, right. And that's what we sell it for. This is how this works. You know? Hi, Sam. How are you? Welcome in, friend. So yeah, that's how it works. You give the cards to a shop. They give you, we give people much more store credit. We give them a better deal for store credit because we want them to use the credit with us. We're a business. We got to keep the lights on. You know what I mean? Wait, what do you mean you want to? Yeah, well, I mean, we have to make a profit to keep in business. We're not getting rich off this place. It's running itself and we're able to pay ourselves, which is amazing. And that's better than a lot of people do in this particular business. I cannot complain. All right, ads are lasting. Let's take a quick break. I will be right back.
Here, left to my own devices.
you. Well, you know, I'm merely the canvas.
My milkshake bringeth all ye gentle folk to the yard, and they're like, it's better than thine. Verily, it's better than thine. I could teach you, but I must levy a fee.
Pull it, pop it, pull it, twist it, twist it, pull it, twist it, pull it, pop it, twist it, pull it, pop it, twist it, pull it, pull it, twist it, pull it, pop it, pull it, pull it, pop.
Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. I don't know why I turned into like a cross between Michael McDonald and Tom Waits. See, subs get snapped. But hold on. Hold on a second.
All right, welcome back. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys sticking around through breaks. So yeah, I am mostly a crocheter, although we do a lot of different things here. I am also a member of Team Moco Loco. I am a founding advisor for the Artists and Makers Creator Club, and we've been partnered for a little over 3 years. I started streaming in August of 2018. So we are coming up in August on our 8-year streamiversary, which is kind of wild. We do a lot of charity stuff. We just wrapped up a campaign, like I mentioned, for a big table. We also support Starlight Children's Foundation, St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, Stand Up to Cancer. In the past, we've also done single campaigns for, the Red Cross, ASPCA, Toys for Tots, Can't Cancel Pride, crisistextline.org, 1000 Dreams Fund, I think we've fundraised for a couple of times. I am a broadcaster grant recipient, and also 2022 Creative Streamer of the Year alongside Shen Wong, who's a keyboard building streamer. Yeah, I said Toys for Tots. Or wait, were you just smiling at Toys for Tots? I'm pretty sure I said it. Hey, Captain Koi, how are you? Shout out to our friend Captain Koi. And we have a lot of friends that do creative and charity, and many that do both. So we're super happy to have any friends from art and creative streams. And I'm also a member of the Twitch Women's Guild. And it was really cool. I popped into Moohoodle's stream. I don't know if I knew that Moohoodles had gotten a Twitch ambassador. That is super rad, and I love that they are giving even more people from science and technology and educational channels ambassador, because that is a very... I think that the health and longevity of the platform depends a lot on lots of different types of content being successful here. And it's still a struggle to get people to understand that there's people doing stuff other than gaming, or doing both gaming and other types of content here. I think that would probably be the number one challenge for a lot of us in terms of if you've started out on Twitch or if Twitch becomes sort of your main outlet for content creation. Discovery from other places. Certainly there's amazing mutual support to be had here, with people like Mike rating us. Or if we get somebody new that brings their community over, either way, like you never know when someone new has joined a longtime friends community, and then when they raid again, you have yet another person who's introduced to what you do. But in order to bring people to the platform, just period, right? That I feel like presents a very unique challenge for us here, and part of it has to do with the fact that our content here is. They encourage us more to just go ahead and take the content, chop it up, and or export it as a VOD. And within the platform, there's not as much of a space for offline discussion. It's heavily focused on live, which is fine, and that's my preference anyways. I much prefer to be live than to sit and edit content, post things. But lately, I have been trying to be more consistent, and I will say, as much as I am wary of certain things that use AI technology when it comes to content creation, they have invited me to participate in a beta for auto clips, and that's entirely different. There's very little, it literally just clips a moment and adds captions. That, I think, is the kind of thing that AI is super useful for those of us who are literally running an entire business around their content creation, and then on top of that, all the crafting stuff and everything. And it's not altering the content. It is literally just taking a moment that it thinks was a good clippable moment and then adding captions to it for you. So it's that much easier for you to slap it up on one of your other socials platforms. But what I wish they would do is make our discovery feed, make our offline content feed more of a discussion space and more of a place to connect with people when we're not live. For example, if you're live on YouTube, you can also, and I am live on YouTube right now, we are simulcasting. Not only is there the ability to chat with people live, communicate with them live, etc., and then also, use bits and pieces of that content as separate standalone videos. There's also the fact that people can comment later, although I don't know how Macca would feel about not being able to make Techno Viking pop up on the screen when watching a VOD. How you doing, Macca? That would be kind of funny. We have multiple content outlets, and again, I'm more active on YouTube than I am anywhere besides Twitch, but I'm trying to be better about that. It's just hard because I find some of Meta's stuff a little bit irritating. I've had extremely limited success with posting anything directly to Twitter unless you pay them. And even then, I tried out the pro subscription or whatever there for a bit, mostly because I wanted to be able to edit my posts after the fact. I didn't expect it to help very much with engagement or anything. And, spoiler, it really didn't. But putting discoverability behind a paywall feels really, it feels really shady to me. Or I guess I should say, but I mean, it's like, do you want to promote this? No, I don't want to promote the post. Am I being a stubborn, is it like stubborn and old fashioned to want organic growth? Is that, you know what I mean? Like, what a horrible feeling. Oh, in order to get ahead, and I think it makes more sense to take your funds and to put them into things like equipment upgrades or paying actual humans to edit for you whenever possible, to do artwork for you and stuff like that. I would so much rather take funds and dedicate them to improving people's experience here, than pay to have stuff pushed at people. But that's just me. Anyway, Mike and readers, if you guys need to run, I totally understand. And I know Mike and Andy have kids, and it may be time for picking any kiddos up, or they may have other stuff they need to tend to. They're running a small business. Please check out Mike's shop. Thank you so much, Mike. Thank you for reading. And we are also participating in the BPPE with a whopping 20% off with code BPPE2026 at 9.5.live. Please hammer don't hurt them, because I have an in-person selling event on the 18th. I hate to say this, but I'm relieved that we haven't had like some kind of giant run on the shop. We've had a few purchases, and thank you very much. I'm not implying that we haven't had enough purchases. It's been just great, because I'm worried about not having enough stock for this event, which is probably silly of me. I'm probably overthinking that. It's a very small local bazaar, and who knows, how well I will do at it. How well, quote unquote, how much traffic it will get. I've never done it before. I've never done anything like this before. And I've never even been to this event. If they had it last year, I missed it. There is another opportunity over the summer that I might look into for selling in person. The only issue with that being that you must commit up front to all 3 days, and you have to be there, set up, tear down, every single day, all day. And it is an event that we typically like to attend. And so, certainly it's possible to have someone, man the booth while, other things are going on. But, we'll see. Not sure yet. And we have other stuff going on that we need to factor in this summer, including possibly travel to help my sister with cleaning out and preparing our grandparents' old condo for possibly for selling it, and waiting to hear about some stuff with that, and that might require travel. So we'll see what that brings. And I don't like to bring up heavy topics, but let me just say, if you have elderly relatives in your life that have not yet made arrangements for when the time comes, that can end up being rather difficult, and verbal statements of what they want are not enough, because clearly those could be manipulated. So even if you know for a fact that somebody wanted you to have something or whatever, it needs to be written down. Encourage them, if they really want those wishes to be honored, to do the thing and just get it done and taken care of, because it can cause a lot of confusion and work for people who are also trying to deal with grief and loss. And, it's not a fun thing to think about, and a lot of people put it off. But it is important. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. I was going to go upstairs on that last break and get this towel that I started last night, because I'm trying to start another new project. You've had inheritances taken from you and your family because they did not put it to the paper, or the state did not do its work. I am so sorry to hear that, Umi. That's heartbreaking, right? When we lose a loved one, nothing material will replace them or the relationship we had with them. But their hard work to earn money and do things like purchase valuable items that might have worth later on, or property. For my kids, if there are things of worth, I want them to benefit from them after I'm gone. I can't use it anymore. You can't take it with you. So I would want them to be able to enrich their lives in whatever way possible, whether that's selling it and taking their money and investing it in their own future or their own children's future or whatever. I wouldn't want that to end up being taken from them, because that's kind of the idea, right? Is you work hard and do a good job, taking care of your family and, investing in, again, we're homeowners. Your mom has a lawyer on retainer in arrangements with her job to ensure that no foolery occurs, which includes a neutral third party. Yeah, again, I think that sometimes everything works out even when there weren't, explicit instructions. But then, regrettably, there are people in this world who, even if you think that they would never do something like that, when it becomes apparent that there's material gain to be had, suddenly their attitude is different. And that is extremely unfortunate, but it is a thing. The way I look at it is money is not more important than relationships to me. And I care more for how do I put this? I care more for the memories people will have of me and of our relationship, and putting that positive energy of like, I care for you and want you to be well into the world, than I do for like getting ahead in the rat race. And perhaps, that attitude is puts me at a disadvantage in certain situations. It's entirely possible. But it just isn't something that feels right or good or attractive to me. It's not worth it, in other words. So, to each their own, I suppose. I am going to step away for a second and go fetch that project upstairs. And actually, on that last break, I should have used the restroom, and I did not. So why don't we go ahead and run the ads a little bit earlier? It's supposed to be about 10 minutes out from a 1.5-minute ad break, but let's do it. Let's do the ads on Twitch. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Thanks for any ads on YouTube today, Miro? See a weird button. Stream settings. Not a single ad. Enable monetization to insert ads. Interesting. Interesting camera angles today. Corin, if you're referring to the fact that I have a camera pointed at my lap, it's because that's a much more comfortable position for me to work on my projects in. But thank you for noticing. Since yesterday's crash, no ads since. I hate working over a desk. It makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, I mean, it says watch page ads, shorts feeds, ads. Monetization off. Why? So that's a setting I need to check every single time, apparently. Interesting. Well, now it should be fixed. So like right now I can insert an ad. Looks like I fixed it. Don't hesitate to let me know that. Maybe you tried to tell me and I missed it. Thank you. Entirely possible, Miro. It's something I've been putting some thought into lately, especially going back through and having to, edit a bunch of stuff out of videos. I know how disappointing it would be for a lot of you if you can't do things like play like Le Boisson Steve or whatever. But I'm telling you, the detection technology is only going to get better. And the hard part for me is like, I would gladly share revenue to be able to use this stuff. So what happens is if you want to keep the stuff in, you cannot monetize the video. They won't take it down. You won't get a copyright strike for like having a tiny little snippet of something from like an alert or whatever. But then you either have to remove it, replace the sound, whatever, or you can't monetize the video. You can, if you have been wrongly flagged, what's the word I'm looking for here? Contest. You can contest the claim. Separated audio is not, appeal. Separated audio will not, for example, the full screen alerts we have for like gremlins and stuff, it picks up that there's like the whole screen is covered by a short snippet. Audio is not the only issue for YouTube. YouTube will also say visual. There was that stream we did with Pix and Kim, and we had a YouTube tutorial that we were using, and I showed the tutorial on screen, and even though you could say that that's transformative because we were using a tutorial that's available for free and like publicly available, it's not a pay for or anything like that, it got flagged as, I wasn't allowed to have that in there and monetized. So like you could have that there, but then you can't monetize that video. Complete separated scene, audio and video then. I think that the real solution here that I need to think about and come up with, and it'll take some time, but that's okay, is completely bespoke alerts. Which sounds like it could be a lot of fun. Yeah, sure. I know I'm not made out of time. You don't have to remind me of that. But maybe, maybe that's an investment of time that would be well worth it. Yep. The reason why I have experimented with simulcasting has little to do with thinking that it will somehow or other blow up either my YouTube channel or my Twitch. It is because I've considered whether or not it might be smart to try to do this every single time that we're live from my computer, because then it would remove the need to archive VODs from Twitch. They're already in a whole separate category on there for lives. I have been much more consistent since we became fully monetized on YouTube with simulcasting. But otherwise, the maximum amount of time that you can store a broadcast on Twitch is 90 days if you have Turbo or you're a partner. So after that, they're gone. You have to export them, download them, do something with them. So if you're locally recording them, then you're fine. I don't have space on my computer to do that. And I'll never remember to upload them later. Miro is very helpful with that. We have ads coming and I need to step away so I can do a bio break and grab this thing from upstairs. I will be right back. As fascinating as this conversation is, I'm sure, for everybody, with all these boring details of the behind the scenes. One moment, please, and we'll be right back. And thank you for staying through the ads on Twitch. It does help those of us who are monetized when we run ad breaks. If you have Turbo, you don't get ads, but you count as ad impression credit. If you're a sub, you won't get the ads. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Or if you got a gifted sub, thank you to your gifter for giving those benefits out to people. And, you know, if you have a Prime sub you want to throw at the channel so you don't have to watch ads, that's totally up to you. But we do appreciate those of you who put up with them because it does help me continue doing what I do for a living. Thank you so much. I'll be right back. I would be here, left to my own devices. Oh, thank you. Well, you know, I'm merely the canvas.
Oh my goodness, you look so gorgeous.
My milkshake bringeth all ye gentle folk to the yard, and they're like, it's better than thine. Verily, it's better than thine. I could teach you. I must let me up.
Pop it. Pull it. Twist it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Pop it. Twist it. Pull it. Pop it. Twist it. Pull it. Pull it. Twist it. What is turning? Pull it. Pop it. Pull it. Pull it.
Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. I don't know why I turned into like a cross between Michael McDonald and Tom Waits. See, subs get snapped. But hold on. Hold on a second. I'm sorry, it's such a mess in here. Yeah! You're in there with me!
Buttsbot is not explainable. Your wife loves fart humor too, so you're used to it. This is for your wife. Please clip that and make sure you send it to her. Look at all those units, Ramona. So many units. Every one of you is a unit. Okay. Start battle.
Mommy, you're a unit.
Please clip that. Please clip that.
Mommy, you're a unit.
Not so loud.
This is what a normal piece of pizza is supposed to look like. Look at that abomination. Get out of the way! It's not an abomination. They're trying to watch me suffer!
Yeah, hun. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? Is the question. And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh. Ugh. I'm never doing that again.
Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. Pump it up.
Wow. Wow. Oh no. I've been rickrolled. You rickrolled me. We're no strangers to no.
Flattery will get you everywhere, super curly one. I'm not sure if you don't quite realize what you're up against asking me to throw my coffee away. They'll be ripping it from my cold, dead, wrinkled, caffeinated hands.
Yeah, you're like,
Get good, Jess Martin. No, I'm kidding. Hi, Tysees. It's so hard. How are you supposed to do that in creative? It's an unrealistic expectation. So, would you like to tell a knock-knock joke?
He just got double shushed.
You got double shushed. You got shushed in stereo. Clip it. You got shushed in stereo. Ha! Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Good save. Okay, welcome back. Thanks for your patience when I take quick breaks. And I went up there and saw Finn was sleeping, and I felt his forehead, and it felt kind of warm. So I took his temperature, and he has a very mild fever. So I gave him some fever reducer. Poor baby. He's such a good kid. He doesn't complain. I know. Okay, so we have a task list. Crud. Ah! Did you apply more cowbell? Yes. Very good. I did not, in fact. We do not have the item in question. We have a lot of musical instruments. That is not one of them. Oh, good. Okay, thank you. Thanks, Miro. Thanks for the update. It feels like I haven't been productive today, and yet, you know, I went out, ran errands, went to the I have to remind myself I went to the post office already. I have done multiple things that needed to be
needed to be taken care of. So I got to stop telling myself I haven't. Because I get the reference, 25. I do get the reference that the only thing that will cure a fever is more cowbell and Bruce Dickinson. And yes, indeed. I love Christopher Walken. Okay. All right. What did I say I was going to do? Finish the triangle shot. I have to decide what I'm doing with the triangle shot. I have to decide. Decisions. Here. This I got out for no reason yet. Because so I could... What, baby kitty? I could... Do I have the task list on this? I do. I feel like it needs to be bigger, but am I, is that bonkers? Maybe it just needs a button. It's very comfy. One way or the other, I can cut the yarn here because there's not enough. I can cut the light green worsted weight yarn. I don't think that this is enough. Oh my goodness. All right. And then here's another thing that I've been really meaning to do for a long time. I've had this box forever. And I've had these things of embroidery floss. And
I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9.
Yes, Queen, slay.
9, 9, 9, 9, 9.
Miss Jinx! Miss Jinx, thank you so much! Miss Jinx!
9.
Miss Jinx, I appreciate you.
9.
How are you doing, my friend?
9.
Wait, how is there...
9.
Okay.
9.
This is what happens when you don't...
9.
What?
9.
Spring break, so of course you're sick.
9. Hi.
You are amazing. Thank you. I adore you. I know. Well, listen. Then I get tangled up in the Miro. Here, I'll just read it. 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9  9 9  9 9  9 9  9 9  9 9  9 9  9 9  9 9  9 9  9 9  9 9 9  9 9 9   9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 9 Hi. Thank you, Miss Jinx. I love you. You're sick. I'm sorry. So is Vin. He's upstairs. He's home from school today. I'm sorry, friend. And then what happened? You used 100 bits. What did you do? A sticker? Lovely. Thank you, Miro. I appreciate you. There are some cute new stickers, and there's also throwables now. In stream stickers, so... I am trying to get this desk cleaned up a little bit. The coffee is supposed to be helping with that.
Six, seven.
I get it. Oh my goodness. Indeed. Indeed. Thank you, Miro, for the 6-7. Okay, this, and then we'll put this. Ramona got into my yarn. I had to have a kind of serious talk with her and be like, hey, I will gladly help you. Oh yeah, orange chicken, oracle reading, literary witches. Yes, I am so sorry. I'm like all... This is blank. I'm all distracted. Of course you can get a orange chicken. I adore you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Orange is my favorite color. Into the bowl. The what? The bowl of bognificence. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Cut!
Yes, Queen, slay.
Dog. So much yossing. There's so much yossing in here. Yossing. I've never gifted a sub to Yas Queen Slay in Fairy's channel earlier today. Smorf, I hope you're well. and distract me more? No, we're good. The opportunity has passed. It's all right. It's fine. The train was rerouted.
I'm going to ruin the moment and just poo on the stream a little bit.
That's your favorite one, isn't it, Smorf? Teacher life. Survive the school days, then body sees vacation and says, sick, ready, go. Feeling okay, just fighting a horrible sounding cough. Oh, so sorry. That stinks, Ms. Jinx. And just because Jinx kind of rhymes with stinks doesn't mean that, yeah. Smorf, thank you for the 200 bits of the stream stickers. And yes, indeed. We have a literary witches oracle deck. I know, yeah, you know what? Guess what? I lost mine too when we were rehearsing for a play because there was a lot of hollering. All right, we are going to pick a card for Ms. Jinx for 60. There it is right there. 60. Sometimes they come out real quick. 67 months. Thank you so much. And we got Flannery O'Connor, who I read a lot of Flannery O'Connor in school. Flannery O'Connor. Humanity. Oh, the humanity. Here it is. Who we are, reckoning with failure, redemption. Flannery O'Connor, 1925 to 1964, so she didn't live that long. She didn't even make it to 40. Wrote cutting, hilarious, and secretly devoutly Catholic stories about the Deep South. Growing up in Georgia, O'Connor loved chickens and knit coats for her fowl. What? I didn't know that. Why is this so perfect? After graduating from the Iowa Writers Workshop and hitting her stride in fiction, she contracted lupus and moved back in with her mother. She populated their farm with more than 40 peacocks. You see? She really did have a keen eye for these stories of, struggling with the meaning of life and, everyday life kind of beating you down and, people not really knowing how to it's interesting. What's the one story that I read that was really had a big effect on me? I can't remember the name of it right now. Why can't I remember it? Brain. It's not braining. And I read a whole collection of her short stories. One of them, Everything That Rises Must Converge. There was one that was made into a film with I don't know why I can't remember it. And none of these are it. But she wrote a lot of short stories, and I think she also wrote some novels. Maybe it's not a short story, maybe it's a novel. Wise Blood. I knew it was something to do with blood. Wise Blood. Anyway, I read so much in high school. I never read anymore. Very cool. Thank you, Ms. Jenks. Thanks for your investment in the channel. I appreciate you. Okay, we're doing some tidying. I have to decide what to do with this shawl. At some point. The thing I've thought of doing... is switching to a different colored green yarn and keep going. The other thing I've thought of doing, and this would be kind of crazy, but it could be cool, is making another one of these and sewing them together and basically making a blanket out of it, or even like a poncho. But it would have to have two different sides. Like I don't have basically any more of this light green color. Yeah, I don't want to make any more decisions. Can you guys just tell me what to do? What do you think, Ms. Jenks? Cranston, dad jokes are not the answer. Dad jokes are not always the answer, Cranston. I mean, it wouldn't really be reversible. So here's how big it is right now. I mean, honestly, it's kind of big enough. And I think if I put a big button, like if I attached a button right here, you'd be able to button it closed and it would stay put. It's already kind of on the bigger side. It could be just a little bigger, but I won't. Makes me want to tear the whole thing apart and start over. I will do what I want. And you know what I want to do right now? Because I had a pretty healthy breakfast. I had like some fruit and some cheese and what have you. I'm gonna eat a Tim Tam. Fringe? That's an idea. Oh, thanks for the hugs, Morph. Yeah. I've not done Fringe very many times. I don't know if I've ever done it. How are you supposed to do that? Well, for one thing, I have to rip out one row. Maybe two. Because I didn't do the border. And actually that might make it so that I don't need this tiny little piece of the sparkle yarn that I used. Because I ran out of the sparkle yarn. I forgot to do, and actually I didn't cut the sparkle yarn yet, so I'm not wasting any of that material. See, there's like a edge to the sides. So you're supposed to do well, I messed it up to begin with, but decided to just roll with it and not do every 6 rows. You're supposed to do double crochet, chain 1, skip 1, double crochet, chain 1, skip 1. So now I'm gonna have to go back 2 rows, do the double crochet, chain 1, skip 1, and then do the, hey Mateo, welcome in, over on the tube. 9 tube, that just sounds weird. Puppies are barking at something. Somebody must be walking by outside, or I don't know what. Listen, Julie Needles, do not tempt me to rip this entire thing out and start over again. Dang it, Julie Needles! I was already thinking about it. Doodles. Can I steal that? I still have dog treats down here. That's your name in what ACNH? I'm not happy with it. And you're not wrong. It's kind of stiff. And the fabric is sort of thick. Thick. Because I wasn't going to... Because I wasn't going to frog the whole thing. I wasn't gonna do that. And so I was only gonna need to do like a couple of rows. I know! And then I was like, oh, if you're gonna frog the whole thing, well then you better go backwards so you don't get tangled up, and you better start using your ball winder. You did the thing to me that both Finnegan and I understand, and we respect very much, that we both don't know how to control our frustration when we were already going to do something, and somebody, and it's not your fault. So that's why I gave you that look but didn't say anything. But now here we are. I'm explaining it because I was like, I'm just going to cake the whole thing. And I can hear some of you clicking your tongue and saying, why would you do that? Why would you tear the whole thing out? Because I haven't been happy with it. And in the background of my mind, I was not happy with it. And I should have listened to myself. I have a 7.0 millimeter hook that'd probably be better. It's all right. I've never used these yarns in combination with one another. I should have swatched them first. This is why we gauge swatch, chat, but it's okay. I also don't craft just for the results. Now I'll be able to do two things. I'll be able to, you know, if I want to, do the pattern repeats properly and all of that. And I'll also be able to grab a contrasting color and do stripes. And I'll have plenty of yarn. Don't give me the disappointed SpongeBob. It would be one thing if this was a complicated pattern. And, you know I appreciate you, Julie Needles. It would be one thing. It's literally back and forth double crochet. He's so cute. Such a cute little kitty cat. Thanks, Miro. Again? Or did it play it twice? You did it twice? So nice you had to do it twice? You do it 3 times? What are you doing? Oh my goodness. All right, somebody take the buttons away from Miro. That Miro's had enough buttons for one day. Miro, you have a lot of free vouchers, huh? From Dungeons. Here. Oh my goodness. Maxwell is a sufficient amount of Maxwell. Yes. It keeps getting stuck. The Hobie universe has a little bit of it has Lurex in it, I think. And it doesn't tangle too much, but it does get stuck on itself every once in a while. The worsted weight, I forget. I think it might be Vanna's choice. I don't remember. You know, I could just do another one of these and try doing it in the round, because after I did this, I was like, oh, now I have to sew it up at the edge. And it's fine that it has a seam, but I was like, wait, why wouldn't you just do this in the round? You know, joined rounds. I dislike sewing. I don't want to have to sew things together at the end. Oh, I did run out of...
Time flies when you're having fun.
Mac, thank you so much, Mac. Thank you, Mac. Thank you for 7 months. What color chicken would you like, and do you want? Thank you so much for being another paid recurring subscriber resub. Thank you, Mac. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a great day. What color chicken would you like for the bowl? And would you like an oracle card reading? Totally okay if the answer is no for whatever reason. You don't have time. You can make me pull one for myself if you're like, yeah, I mean, that's cool, but it's not my thing.
Clear me for docking. Put away the breakables. Turn on the landing lights.
Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it.
Exclamation point street.
Doing it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it.
Everybody's doing it. Blaze is doing it.
Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it.
Literary. And did you say a color for a chicken? You're officially off work. You had to conduct 5 interviews in English for future language assistance. Your little French. Did you mean brain? Your little French bath. What? You guys, Canadian Andy is selling bath water. You heard it here first. It's dye bath water, chat. Don't get excited. You bunch of gremlins. Also follow Ms. Jenks, who's an awesome friend of the stream. Mac Builds Bricks also streams. Smorphosaurus also streams. Seabus Rockstar also streams. Blaze Winterborn also streams. If we could have shout-outs for any and all of those people, that would be amazing. Words are hard, okay? I get you. Don't worry. It's okay. Sometimes my brain is scrambled eggs. Thank you very much. Mac Blue, I see your choice. Thank you. You do not. No one needs to post it again. I got it. I got it. And the literary oracle deck. We got to put you in the bowl. The what? The bowl of Booknificence. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Thank you, friend. Wait, what happened now? Hold on. I like scrambled eggs. Yes, I like scrambled eggs. I do like scrambled eggs. I don't like when my brain is scrambled eggs, though. Because I don't want anyone to be tempted to eat my brain. It's bad enough with all these zombies out here. Mazzle Dazzle, thank you very much for the gift sub to I Like Scrambled Eggs. If that person happens to pop in here, they'd be welcome to choose the color for their chicken. Otherwise, Maz, let me know what you'd like. May I suggest yellow? Considering the subject matter? Whatever you want, of course. Thank you, Maz. Yes, yellow. Okay, you got it. And, Mac, you are a paid recurring subscriber, so when people choose to hit the button, when they're not subjected to our emotes, ad-free viewing, etc., by the generosity of people such as legendary Mazzle Dazzle here, when they choose to do it for whatever reason, they get to have an oracle card reading. So into the bowl you must go, Mac. The what? Or I mean, scrambled eggs. We already did Max. See? Into the bowl you must go. I like scrambled eggs. You are this yellow chicken. You've come full circle. 3, 2, 1. Or is it full oval because egg? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not here to answer the big questions. Which came first? The scramble or the egg? Did people know how to scramble before there were eggs? Thank you so much. I really appreciate the gift sub. And let me grab that oracle card deck. We got a couple of new ones, courtesy of our amazing friend Robot Wizard. Thank you, Robot Wizard. Speaking of eggs, you should go eat something. Yeah. That's a thing we have to do like 3 whole times a day or something. This is for Mac. Thank you for supporting what we do with a paid recurring subscription for 7 whole heckin' months. It's this one. The Fall. This is card number 43. Card number 43. This has a nice thick book. The Fall. Desire, compromise, and loss. Guidance. A fall need not be an end. A fall can be a lesson. A failure can grow into a success. While this card may be seen as a warning to avoid pitfalls of avarice and hubris, it also asks you to find ways in which you can grow, accepting that falls are as natural as walking. You just have to be able to pick yourself back up again, right, chat? Affirmation. My folly does not define me. My failures are only a fraction of my story. My second chance, one of many along the road, is something to be cherished. Lily Bart, The House of Mirth, Edith Wharton. Lily's tragic descent is a reflection of the fragile balance between desire and societal pressure. Caught between her longing for love and the need for financial security, Lily's fall from grace illustrates the cost of living within the rigid expectations of high society. Her story speaks to the price of compromise and the loss of self in the pursuit of acceptance. The only way to not think about money is to have a great deal of it, is the quote for that one. I think, again, it is. It's a tough balancing act, particularly if you have people depending on you. And for a character of that time period as a woman, needing to seek that because women were not allowed to own property and all those other things. So that would be tough, right? Do you marry for love or do you marry for comfort? Sometimes people got lucky and they got both. But also, I do understand what it's saying, too, about, like, hey, so, you know, if you've had any kind of a failure, it doesn't have to be financial, but being able to gather yourself and try again. Resilience, which is something that a lot of people do struggle with, and it's okay if you struggle with it, and it's okay if you made mistakes in the past. Again, they do not necessarily define you if you're learning from them. One thing we've said to our kids is like, hey, you know, the best apology that you can give somebody if you're truly sorry for something you did is a change in your behavior. And that includes yourself. Yeah, I know, Smorf, but I think that in those stories, like I said, people had less options. Or they felt as though they had less options due to the way society was structured. Food for thought. Perhaps a plate of scrambled eggs. You know, they're probably few and far between, but there's even stories of people who did not choose the person they married. It was an arranged marriage, but they ended up discovering that that person was the right match for them. That's not very common, I don't think, probably. But then, you know, how can you really tell when it's been sort of orchestrated like that? You miss eggs, such easy protein. Yeah. I've mentioned this. We've got one kiddo in the house now who it does appear has, we have not dealt with any food allergies up until the last, 6 months to a year or so. And poor Finny, he can't have shellfish. And my husband, he wasn't trying to be insensitive or anything. He forgot, and there were some shrimp in the freezer, and he pulled them out to make them for dinner the other night. And I looked at him and was like, Finny can't have that, right? He was like, oh man. I was like, I know. It's hard to remember it because it's just recent. Yeah, it started giving him some symptoms, and so we don't want to play with fire, right? Like, sometimes that sort of stuff passes, or it can be mild, and people like things enough that they'll take the risk and all that, but doctor prescribed an EpiPen, so we have that now in case. And I could tell he doesn't like it, not just because he can't have something that he likes, but because he doesn't like being a bother, or you know what I mean. He's a very low maintenance kid in a lot of ways. By the way, Maz is the reason why I found out about this task list tool. So if you guys are using it, well, anywhere practically. I feel like most of the people that I know who know about it know either about it through you, Maz, or they know about it through me, but I found out about it from you. So I'm sure there are other people using it too, but thank you for, I had to go in and do a reauthorization today, unfortunately. And I got all turned around because I had what's the word I'm looking for here? Removed the software, the Notepad++ software from my machine due to some security concerns, which have been resolved. But if you have an older version of Notepad++, you may need to fix that. And I'm just trying to, I'm trying to frog this shawl that I liked the way it was turning out in terms of like the color pooling and all of that. Hello, cruising girl. But I was probably using the wrong size hook, a little too small, and more like dessert. Sounds, ooh, scrambled egg cooked in meat. Why? Andy, that's my worst nightmare. I cannot have my eggs on the same plate with something that's got maple syrup. It just doesn't feel right. I don't know why. I made a delicious frittata. See, I don't know, maybe is it like a flan though? If it's like flan, then I could get behind it. You know what I mean? Is it like a custard? I like flan and I like pudding. If it's like flan, I could probably... I love maple syrup, but I only really like it on breakfast foods like pancakes and waffles. And I do not want like my separately scrambled eggs to have maple syrup touching them. Sure, yeah, there's a recipe in finally some ads on the tube. Okay, great. Thank you, Miro. There's a recipe and food prawn channel in Discord. I've never had a Denny's slam. No. I don't want all that stuff all on the same plate. Eggs. I'll dip my toast in my eggs. And I don't mind if I have over medium eggs, like a runny yolk. If like bacon is getting egg on it, but I don't, Like I get my eggs fried most of the time for one thing, so I don't want maple syrup on my fried eggs. That just seems weird. You like maple syrup and plain yogurt for sweetener? I actually used to put it in my coffee. At one place I worked, we had the regular glass coffee pots, you know? Right? Like the old school coffee machines that have the glass carafe. And they sit on the burner. And sometimes the coffee, after a little while, it just doesn't taste so fresh. And I'm not a big sweetener in my coffee person, but if it's old coffee and we're just going to I'll be like, no, I'll drink it. Thank you very much for the heads up about the ads, Miro. So I would put a little bit of maple syrup in it to cover the taste of it being slightly burnt. Egg yolks and the hash browns, that's fine. Fried eggs on top of the hash browns is fine. Dipping toast in the eggs is fine. This is just for me. You guys do whatever you want. I love omelets. I like French toast, which is very, like a lot of egg in French toast, but that's different because it's like a custard. Breakfast poutine is good. Breakfast potatoes, bacon.
To the fart zone.
Rabbit or Fox, thank you so much for the raid. good. Bacon, hollandaise sauce, fried eggs on top. Ooh, that sounds delightful. I love hollandaise.
Fart zone.
Thank you so much for the raid, Rabbit or Fox. How was your stream? Welcome them to the fart zone, chat.
To the fart zone.
Did you warn people that you were bringing them to the fart zone?
Zone.
I'm frogging.
To the fart
It's the frog zone right now.
To the fart zone. Welcome to the fart zone. Welcome to the fart zone.
I really try to look at crochet and knitting as something I do just as much for the process and the activity of it as for the finished result. So it is what it is. How are you? How was your stream? What were you up to? Thank you so much for raiding. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, readers. If you've not been here before, I'm 9.5, and I'm called that because we do it for the frogs. We do it for the frogs. I'm called that. The frogs. First time raider chat from Lana Jane. Welcome in, Lana Jane. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm called 9.5 because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. Yes, indeed. And sometimes that means I press the wrong buttons on my stream deck. It doesn't stop me from doing a thing, though. I'm right-handed, and I crochet, knit, cross-stitch. I play instruments, etc. But I just thought it was funny. A coworker called me that one time at a restaurant job that I had, and I was like, that's good. I'm going to use that, and I've used it ever since. So welcome in, everybody. Thank you for joining us. I do appreciate you being here. We got a first-time raider chat, so let's watch the video. Please tell me, though, before you run off, if you need to, what color egg you would like for the raid egg for the bowl of Bachnificence. You spun wheel, your wheel stopped working, you unplugged it, talked soothingly to it, and it started working again. Yeah, that's tough. The accident that cost me my finger happened when I was 4, and I don't think there's like a good time for it to happen, right? But I was able to easily adapt and learn to do everything again. I think it's a lot harder for adults, particularly because our brains have wired themselves a certain way. We're used to doing things a certain way. We have to relearn a lot of stuff. And people can end up with like the phantom stuff. I don't have any of that, thankfully. But it is a part of the reason why we fundraise for Starlight Children's Foundation. When this happened, I got an infection. I was in the hospital for like an entire month afterwards, battling a really serious infection from the amputation procedure. And the boredom and the loneliness are really hard when you're stuck in the hospital, regardless of your age. But we love fundraising for them because they bring toys and books and video games and VR and all kinds of awesome stuff to kids in the hospital. They deliver happiness to hospitalized children across the country. We did a fundraiser for them earlier in the month, last month. Thank you so much for the follow. You weren't supposed to do that until after the raid video. You need to tell people, Rabbit or Fox, not to follow. Cruising, there's not been a single thing until recently that has made me seriously consider it. It's okay. Lana Jane, you're good. Is it Lana or Lana? Lana Jane, you're good. You're good. You're all right. It's just you're stuck with us now because Twitch does not issue refunds or exchanges on follows. So I like for you to watch the video first so you can make an educated decision. So let's do it, and then we'll do the bowl. I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling. You have no clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd. No flipping way. You didn't do it. Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody. We talked about this.
I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? You're doing so hard.
There's people out here with reputations at stake.
There you have it. See, we just want you to understand what you're getting yourselves into. There's no preparing for 9. Wow. Thank you, Muriel. We do have an ad break inbound, but let's use one. Let's use one snooze while we're welcoming everybody in. So you see, the reason is that I wanted you to see that first, so you don't feel like you were tricked into something. So you already followed. So now that's it. You can never get that bonus channel point serotonin ever again. You can unfollow, but no refunds and no exchanges. And no bonus channel points. We've been here doing this for almost 8 years, believe it or not. And this is what I do full-time for a living. I have 3 kids. I live in the Pacific Northwest. My husband and I own and operate a card, comic, and hobby shop in St. Helens, Oregon called Pantheon Comics and Games. I'm home with the kids and the animals most of the time, but I do help out there as well. And I crochet and knit and share my love of creativity and crafting here on the platform. I'm a member of the Twitch Women's Guild, a member of multiple streaming and charity teams, and also a founding advisor for the Artists and Makers Creator Club. So if you have not joined the Twitch Creator Clubs yet, please consider doing so. It's been an awesome resource for a lot of people. They have over time expanded the clubs to include a very diverse range of genres, if you will. So there's artists and makers, there's IRL, there's food and drink, there's some that are related to gaming like Roblox, there's a charity club, and there's also, separate from the creator clubs, there's also a moderator club. So if you moderate for someone on the platform, probably it would be like if you moderate for someone besides yourself, because clearly we have to mod for ourselves. Right? Right, mods? I'm supposed to mod for myself. They get mad at me when I try to do mod things. You don't remember that vid when you rated Shenanigans? And Cruisin', I have been remiss in not showing it as often recently, and I realized it is such a lovely homage to what we do, and I should be showing it, especially when we have first-time raiders. Yeah.
Finally!
Indeed, finally. The mods will be out for blood if I try to touch my keyboard. They're like, what are you doing?
Someone purchased $10 9.5 gift cards, present emoji.
Who is gifting gift cards? Who? Giftception? In a world where giving a gift means giving the gift of a gift, you must type join to enter to win a $10 gift certificate for the Fourth Wall. If you're listening right now, run, don't walk, but please don't trip and fall and hurt yourself. The giveaway has 35 seconds left for you to enter. Type join in any fashion in the chat. And then be saddled with the responsibility of deciding how to use your $10 USD in the shop at 9.5.live. Thank you so much, Anonymous! 10 seconds for main chat. 10 seconds to type join. Who shall it be? The tension, chat, is palpable. Nigel Neverland! Nigel! Come forward, Nigel! I Dumpy! The winner! Here. I Dumpy Nigel! Winner of this giveaway! Thank you so much! Thank you, Anonymous. Yeah, indeed. You won. So that's $10 to spend. And you don't have to spend all of it at once. You certainly can spend all of it at once. I don't know. Hopefully you can combine that with the discount code. You don't know why that said anonymous, but it was you. And see your previous message? What? Realize that you still owed a giveaway from funding your printer, and since it was mostly people from the... Oh, Blaze, you really didn't have to do that. Blaze, that is so incredibly kind. Raven, I'm glad you got yourself some noms, and thank you for coming on the raid with Rabbit or Fox. I appreciate you. That is very sweet. You did not need to do that. Please do, Rabbit. Did we get a color for an egg from Rabbit? Please go check on your dogs and person. Green, thank you so much. Things do get a little bit wacky around here sometimes. Thank you. We must put you in the bowl. The what? The bowl of Bognificence. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Yes, queen.
Do you acknowledge WWE superstar Roman Reigns as the tribal chief and the GOAT? No! I worship at the altar of Big Red! May his screams echo across all the multiverses. Thank you. I don't know who that is. I'm sorry, I don't follow wrestling. Ads very soon. Thank you, Miro. We will be right back after a 90-second ad break, you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sticking around through the ads. If you don't have a sub or turbo, it helps support what we do. We'll be back in just a minute. I would be
here, left to my own devices.
Oh, thank you. Well, you know, I'm merely the canvas.
Oh my goodness, you look so gorgeous.
My milkshake bringeth all ye gentle folk to the yard, and they're like, it's better than thine. Verily, it's better than thine. I could teach you, but I must levy a fee.
Pull it. Pop it. Pull it. Twist it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Pop it. Twist it. Pull it. Pop it. Twist it. Pull it. Pull it. Twist it.
What is turning?
Pull it. Pop it. Pull it. Pull it. Pop.
Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty.
I don't know why I turned into like a cross between Michael McDonald and Tom Waits. See, subs get snapped. But hold on. Hold on a second. I'm sorry, it's such a mess in here. Yeah! You're in there with me. All right, welcome back. Thank you guys for sticking around through ad breaks. Thanks for the follow. I do appreciate that. I hope you're having a good day, and I hope that you enjoyed spending those channel points you got for following immediately on the rip redeem. Some people think that means rip a fart, and I can't say that that's a mystery. I can't say that that's a mystery why they would think that. So again, welcome in if you came on the raid with Rabbit or Fox. Thank you, Rabbit or Fox. Please enjoy your the rest of your time zone, and I understand completely. We have to read and run a lot here. I try the best that I can to stick around at least to say hello and thank the person for accepting our raid. Yes, I am undoing all of this work. Why? I wasn't really happy with it for a variety of reasons. And then I got to the end of one of the yarns, and I didn't like the idea of adding a different color to make it the size I wanted it to be. Plus, I think that the size of hook I used was not ideal. In fiber arts, we refer to the process of ripping something out, unraveling your work as frogging. Because you rip it, rip it, rip it. Frog is a 4-letter word. I am weird, though. I kind of, I feel like there is a sort of satisfaction that I get from ripping something out. But, I mean, that's because if I'm ripping it out, I wasn't happy with it to begin with. And what I feel like I'm doing is freeing the yarn from the prison that I placed it in. And myself, because the problem is I will get to the point I got with this project and self-doubt will set in, right? I'm like, oh man, I'm not sure if I really like this. But then there's a part of me that goes, well, but you put all this work into it, right? So like, clearly you can't just rip it out. But then it just sits in a box or a bag until I finally do decide to frog it. Or it just sits there. In the whip pile, in the timeout corner, in the pile of shame. Hello, Han. How are you, my friend? It's so nice to see you. How are you? I hope you've been enjoying this lovely weather we've been having. You have so many whips that probs should be frogged. Your command is not fixed, but there are people around here who have great memories, and they know
They know. Look at all those chickens. How are you? It's so nice to see you. The sound is your favorite, yeah. It's a good one. An oldie but a goodie. Back from the ancient days of Vine. I was so mad. I really didn't use social media very much for a while there when my kids were really little. For much except for like, you know, going on Facebook and posting pictures of my kids so my mom could see them and stuff, right? It's like I didn't really watch a lot of YouTube. I didn't even know about Vine, and then I found Vine like right before they shut it down, or maybe even as they were shutting it down. The person who I somehow found on Vine who got me into a bunch of other art creators was Marlo Meekins. Fair warning, her stuff is how do I put this? I don't want to say it's not like it's maybe not kid friendly. But it's funny. Lots of pictures of butts. There it is. That was the shawl. I have an extra big, amazing ball winder, but I don't think this brand is available on Amazon anymore. But it winds huge cakes like that. Mature humor? I wouldn't say so. There's a lot of butts. Literally you. Everything you found was reposted on other sites. Yeah. Trying to stay positive with all that's going on. This weather's super helping. It was hot yesterday. It has been nice and warm for us here in the Pacific Northwest, which like means anything over like 60 degrees. We do not do well when it gets up over 80. A lot of us here because we're not used to it. But you know, that's okay with me. I don't like it when it's super, super hot. Humor that deals with, I don't know. Anyway, it's been a while since I looked at her stuff, but the infamous Two Butts by Giraffe K. Yes. I want two butts. To have two butts. 86 is your limit. Higher than that and you're dying. Yup. Indeed. 100%. Okay. What was I doing? I frogged. I finished frogging. Let's see. Work on kitchen towel. All right. All right. I have so many crochet hooks on my desk. And I'm not sure what size crochet hook I was using. I think it was a 4.5. The pattern I'm using called for something different. And do I know what the pattern is? That's a good one. I'd have to look. I'll look it up. I remember the name of the designer. I'll look it up. Just wanted to try something for like towels, kitchen towels. I forget what this yarn is called. I think the label is upstairs in my bedroom. 1 second. I don't know. I don't know. I know it's Lion Brand. Oh, re-up. That's what it's called. It's discontinued. Surf spray. I think is one of them, and then cobalt, maybe. Color 102 aqua. Oh, maybe this is it for the lighter color. Aqua. Yeah, because here's another one that I had, which is a multicolor one. I found it on Ravelry. Denim? Is it denim? It's not navy. I think it's aqua and denim. Oh, well. Okay, from 10 minutes ago. Oh my goodness. Trying to get back into stuff you like doing, though. You're gaming a lot more and even booted up OBS. You're looking at skating as the next thing to bring back into your life. Ooh. I was going to ask you if you were still skating. It's something I've thought about doing. Got to figure out a better way to categorize your heart. Categorize your yarn. Keeping your swatch hexagons is becoming burdensome. Yeah. Axolotl fact, yes. All the axolotl facts. Skating rules. Yeah, Ramona has a skateboard, and I think it would be fun. They're talking about doing some improvements to our local skate park here. We'll see what comes of that. It's hard, though, because I'm like, well, there's so many things around here that really need fixing. Like our school, but I understand it's not the same funding, you know? Yeah, I very nearly bought a pair of Moxie skates, thinking I would love to be able to do that. Maybe we'll do it this summer. I'll get her set up with... Oh, I'm not in frame, like, at all. She could be the next Moni Hawk. Miro, are you on mornings like indefinitely? Okay, cool. Reason being, I know that you would hate to miss, and I know that I don't have to schedule anything that happens on the stream around anyone's schedule, but we have some people who are extremely generous with their time and even with their funds sometimes, who may or may not have helped to get us to the goal for the whipped cream for the kids pieing me. And so I want to make sure as many of our mods and donors and the like are all able to be here for that. But it's easiest after school at the end of a stream. Moxies tend to run big. Oh, do they? They're good for starter skates, but definitely get fitted for them. Is there somewhere in Portland that that does that you would recommend now that I can actually drive? We are also going to be driving up to Washington for a trip at some point over the summer. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to stop in Seattle. Okay, if you want to DM it to me, you're welcome to, or you can put it right here in the chat too. Either way. We can always do a remind command. Thank you, friend! And then maybe we can make a date for me to come to Portland and we can go skating. That would be so fun. Driving to Portland is a little stressful. I'm not gonna lie. It depends on where I'm going and how Google tries to get me there. And I go, no! Keep me off the freeway, please, and thank you. I'm good. I don't care if it takes longer to get there. Meow! Come here, baby kitty. Come here, baby. Hello, baby kitty. Hi, baby. Come on. The baby. Hello, baby. Hello, baby. Hello, baby kitty. Hello, sweetheart. He's a good boy. There's a baby. Hello, baby. Does Mr. Apollo? been having lots of adventures in the backyard. We're trying to slowly introduce him to being outside sometimes. Gotta get you fixed. I don't want to take him to the vet. I don't want to. Gotta do it though. Can't have you as cute as I'm sure the kittens would be. When did he get so big though? I know, Raven. I know. It's okay. It's okay. He's a good baby. He's a sweet boy. He's a sweet boy. Say hello. He's looking at me like, well, I wanted something. What do you want? I just gave him a little snack. He's so freaking cute. He's my baby. Your baby kitty. Oh, no, honey. Stay out of there. Stop it. Get some help. He just looked at me like, He is like never not purring. I've had 2 tuxedo cats. He's the second tuxedo cat I've ever had. And he is just the best ever. Your cats are little goblins. They don't leave a crumb in their bowl. Yeah. I love you. He lets me just hug him and snuggle him, and when I go to pet him, he like jumps into my hand. He is just the best. I adore him. Either their food is really good or they're really hungry. Yeah. Maybe both. Why can't... ¿Por qué no los dos? Yeah. I love you so much. You put up with all of this. So handsome. Okay. He's so freaking cute. Very vocal and super cuddly and social. Yeah, everybody has this idea that like we have a pastel tuxedo, and she's the one who's like, don't come near me, leave me alone. I mean, and even she has her moments where she's like, okay, fine, come pet me now. But he's always interested in what you're doing, always wants to come hang out, loves to be in the bed with us, sleeps with the dogs. He is very, very, very social and very vocal. Little chirps and little meows. And so far, he has been really good about coming back inside the house and not getting too far away from the house. But we need to get him fixed so he's not trying to run around looking for a girlfriend. We don't have any animals that he could produce babies with. All of our other animals are fixed. So there's no danger there, but I mean, you know, there's other people in the neighborhood with cats. I might need to adjust this camera just a little bit that way. There we go. Oop. I have used this designer's other patterns before and they're great. And I believe there are ad-free PDF versions available for purchase. And typically when I'm selling things, I try to go purchase the pattern even if it's easy to use the free version. Not necessarily just because of the ads, but because I figure, like, if I'm selling stuff from your pattern, I should probably consider paying for it. Even if it's available for free and there's, you know, and it's no problem for you to sell things made from it. But yours would become coyote food if you let them out. This is why we do not allow them to stay out at night whenever humanly possible. We do have a boy cat, another boy cat, who sometimes will be difficult at night and decide he doesn't want to come in. And I try my best. And generally speaking, with a few exceptions, if we remember to go and call for him, he comes. And he's smart, but, you know, so are wild animals. And the wild animals are hungry and territorial. So yeah, I hear you. We do have coyotes here. We have, we also have mountain lions. Does it have a time limit? It does, but it's like a whole nother week. You guys will get to watch me struggle in Minecraft. Cougars, yeah, it's mountain lions, same thing. What do I do with my phone? It's not down here. Cougars, mountain lions. Right. Cougars, bobcats, and bears around, but you don't see them much. We do have bobcats in the area, but they don't typically come right up to my house. What did I do with that blue yarn? Here it is. This is a totally different project. Doodles, it's a totally different project because I am me. No, I started this one last night and I figure I should try and finish at least one of the things. You recast on your Olga last night. How far into it were you? Good night, Miro. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, friend. Everyone say night-nights to Miro. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your help. Oops. Trying to math from a swatch using worsted for a DK pattern. Ah, gave up the hassle and dug in your stash. Yeah. I found a cool pattern that is called Sea Glass. And it has, like, it tries to help you use, like, multiple different weights of yarn. Like fingering held double with DK, or you made one of those before. Oh! I was just going to say, you've probably already heard of it. Because I know you like the projects where you get to use, you know, it's a good project for using scraps. I was going to say, it actually looked familiar to me, and I'm wondering if maybe I've seen one of yours before. You got to sign into Ravelry. Oh, right on. You think they stole your idea? Oh, this is a different pattern, but it's the same concept. Oh. Oh, awesome, Miro. Thank you. Night, Miro. Night. But then you did the thing, like, you did the thing that was not the part of the instructions in the Starlight pattern, right? With the back and forth with the color work. That's very cool. It's like a big oversized tee when you go look at the actual pattern, but you did longer sleeves. Right? You've made it 5 times? Or are there like instructions for long and short sleeve versions? Or did you just decide you wanted to do longer sleeves? Oops. I do tend to prefer a smaller hook for double crochet than is often called for. This is a 4.5, but then this re-up runs kind of thin. I feel like it's more of a light worsted than a, like, it's not as thick as a lot of kitchen cotton. So I feel like this gives... This is a towel, so it's not a garment. I was trying to crochet left-handed. Did I just do it again? I did something wrong. Somewhere. You fibbed only 4 times. How dare you? You wish you would have made the colors prominent instead of the gray. You just took the numbers kind of from your swatch and ran with it. And now with your gauge knit smaller than the smallest size, you've mathed the numbers. You fibbed only 4 times. Okay, in this one you did do you did like big blocks of color, and you did a short sleeve. Oh, I like how you did like one sleeve green and one sleeve purple in this short sleeved one. That's really cool. Ooh, I like the dandelion one too. That's very cool. And then this scrappy one where you just alternated the rows. That's also neat. Scrappy, that micro striped one. Yes. Ooh, the bot landed for 62.98. No score for you, huh, Cranston? Sorry about that, dude. Okay, that's weird. I don't know what was wrong before, but I fixed it by just pulling out like half a dozen stitches or so. Except I didn't. Oh, or did I? What is going on? Well, I did what you're supposed to do, and I ended up at the proper number of stitches or whatever, so I'm not going to stress over it. You do one row of chevron and double crochet, and then continuing in the same color, you do a row of single crochet. Which, like, I'm like, well, then why not treble? But I guess if I really wanted to, I could do it that way. I could decide to do it that way. No, we don't sell. We sell a little bit of Funko Pops. We have some Funko Pops and we have a little bit of other kind of collectible figurines stuff. But we do not sell amiibos. At least not to my knowledge. I haven't seen them in the store. But I'm only there every so often in person. I do a lot of, not a lot, but I help from home more than I'm, in there. Although I got to work the shop for the day after he had his colonoscopy. Fun times. He passed with flying colors, no pun intended. Task, exhale. Okay. Breathing is good. You good? It's interesting. Some stitch patterns like this, they just tell you to skip 2 stitches in the middle. And this one, instead, it tells you to double crochet 2 together twice in the valleys. And double crochet, and then you double crochet 3. And then here you double crochet 2 in the next 2. So you increase, you DC increase in the next 2. But I've done blankets and stuff where you just skip the stitches. You hit the wall and stuck? Oh no. All of them but one have new homes due to you being the incredible shrinking woman. Hey, that's rad. I mean, I missed that. This is the Olga. I bet the people who get to have those... ooh, that's cute. Stop tempting me. I don't have time for a sweater. Also, it's April. Then again, I live in Oregon. Plenty of the year where Sweaters are a thing. That is very cute. Worked for the top down and stockinette with stripes. First, the back yoke is worked back and forth for the slope of the shoulders being shaped using short rows and in stripes, which are worked at the same time. Each shoulder is then worked back and forth on a circular needle, and then the shoulders are joined to form the front yoke. Front and back yoke are joined at the underarms to form the body. This sounds very complicated. Which is worked in the round on a circular needle with stripes. The sleeves are worked down from the stitches that are picked up and knitted around the armholes at the end. A folded neck edge is worked from stitches that are picked up and knitted along the neckline. In sizes from XXS all the way to 5XL, which is awesome. 4mm or US 6 and a 3.5mm or US 4. Is it worsted weight? DK. Lots of E's, so you're making the size 4 for a little ease. The only thing you've never done on the Olga was make short rows from the cast-on edge instead of knitting a couple of rows first. Oh, I missed another message. When someone on another team basically all but states they all but want to take aggression out on a team member physically, it means trying to calm them down, direct how to resolve conflicts within interacting, reporting to management. It kind of killed your lunch appetite. I'm sorry to hear that, friend. Oops. Trying not to go on autopilot so I don't have to keep going back and fixing. I feel so bad. Poor Moni. We ordered a sweatshirt from her favorite astronomy YouTube channel from their merch, and it still hasn't arrived. And we ordered it like about a month ago. Ads in about a minute and a half. Thank you, Cranston, for the heads up earlier. Ads in about a minute and a half on YouTube. you. And Han, if you're still here, thank you so much for the info. I appreciate you. You're awesome. Guys, go follow Han. Which is to say our friend Stomp the Yarn. Yay! Hi. Hey, I know people have lives. Oh, we already gave you a fancy shout out. We have to wait another 10 minutes before we could fancy shout you out again. Come on, Twitch. If somebody has a VIP badge, I should be allowed to shout them out however many times I want. But, you know, we can't have nice things. You find that so weird? Like, if I own the channel, why can't I shout someone out? I think part of the reason, Han, is, like, when I said we can't have nice things, I think part of the reason has to do with people abusing it to try and get the attention of someone who is also live, in a not so, etiquette. Some people don't understand, like, okay, it's fine if you want to shout somebody out twice right after they raid you. But then there were people who, and like, there was a couple people who we were doing it back and forth to each other. We know each other, so we were memeing. But I could see how that could be used by someone, you know, trying to go like, hey, I'm over here. But if I'm the streamer, why can't I? No. Meaning, like, another streamer is live and they're trying to... they're, like, trying to... Because it shows up in your activity feed. Like, if you go look at your activity feed right now, Han, you'll see that... I mean, and you can filter that out. If you want. You can remove shout outs from your activity feed if you want to. You can, yeah, it's unfortunate, right? Like, I wouldn't think of that either, but then you go, oh, you know, like, I would never think to do that. I don't even like shouting people out when they're live, because I don't want them to think I'm trying to get their attention and either drag them to chat while live or get them to raid me if they're looking for a raid target or... Anyway. Well, I mean, you know, in stuff like software development, either that or it ended up on another doorstep. In something like software development or anything where there are deadlines, right? Where people are trying to achieve something by a deadline and you have to work with other people and you have to wait for them to do their part of it, or somebody does something and it affects how you have to do what you're doing. You know what I mean? I can imagine that having occasional frustration points, right? Like pain points. Some people do not know how to communicate their frustration without anger. Some people do not know how to communicate their frustration without anger. And for me, it's that I don't know how to do it with certain people without getting upset. And those are the people that I'm closest to, and that's not fair to them. So I'm working on that. It's really hard. It's really hard sometimes. The hardest part for me is if I've asked for something to be done, or I've said something multiple times, and the person is just... Because especially when it comes to like giving directions to my kids, I have a hard enough time remembering it. And then I start feeling angry and frustrated because I'm like, well, but I'm going to forget if I have to ask you another time. And then it doesn't get done. And then I feel bad. And then we're all in deep doo-doo because it didn't get done. And I'm not being a good parent / caregiver, etc. It just brings up a lot of feelings of failure and disappointment over not being able to get stuff done in a timely manner. I used to do that all the time. It's a hard habit to kick, especially growing up in a space where that was normal, right? In software, there's a thing called not invented here syndrome. So when two people figure out how to do the same thing, but one goes, why wouldn't you do it my way? We talked about this, but it doesn't work for us. Yes, it does. Why don't you do it? But I mean, so if it yields the same results, right? Like, I mean, I'm not assuming that it does, but if it yields the same results, then what difference does it make? But we all have our preferences about how things are done. And it can feel like when somebody decides they're going to do something a different way, that they're saying that your way is wrong. And that's not what they're saying. I understand that. I understand both sides of that. Sometimes one is more maintainable or faster or less error prone. Sure. But there's a way to explain that to someone that is courteous and cool-headed. And to understand that the other person isn't out to get you. Unless they are. And in that case, then you need to work that out and figure out why that is and resolve that. That is totally a thing. But if that's not the case... And some people just really also don't like someone else being in control. And so they'll do whatever they can to establish that they're the one who's in control and in charge. And what they are saying and what they're doing is the smarter and better choice. There's ego involved, which it can be very hard to set aside. When I trained people in restaurants, I really tried very hard, and I wasn't always perfect at it or anything. But I'd be like, so there are things that we do here that should be done the same by everyone, even if you don't agree necessarily 100% with the method that we achieve it. But there are reasons, and some of those reasons are simply that is how ownership wants it done. And it has nothing to do with you. It's not trying to tell you that your problem-solving skills aren't appreciated or whatever. Just do it the way that we've been taught to do it, because it will cause less problems. If you truly, deeply feel that the way we're doing this is wrong, then you need to have a conversation with management / ownership first before we just all decide we're doing whatever we want, because then chaos ensues, right? Then there's this other task over here that there's multiple ways that we do it. And this is a hard thing for people to understand. This task over here, it doesn't really matter how you do it, just as long as it gets done. And so have at it. Do whatever you want, right? Then this other task over here, as silly as it might seem, there is a strong preference from ownership / management for you to do it this particular way. And if you don't, if they see you doing it a different way, it's going to mean trouble. So I'm trying to save you trouble. I'm not saying one way is right or better or wrong, or you're wrong or they're wrong or I'm wrong. No one's wrong. Everyone's right. It doesn't matter. Everyone's wrong. No one's right. None of it matters. Just do it this way, and nobody will have to hear about it, least of all me for having trained you improperly. Got it? Great. Thumbs up. Have fun. Fly, little bird. In this case, you think it's a not in control issue, and they very much have an ego. Your issue is you go, can upper management decide who to decide this task, or state it's per team? And upper management is basically said shrug, and so there's no decision work. Yeah. And in the end, it doesn't even matter. Quit acting like, minute work things particularly are somehow, some way, some, statement of your worth or lack thereof, and just do the thing and move on. There's many, many, many other things to do. So why are you getting hung up on this one tiny little thing? Pick your battles. And Ghost, we are having a nice relaxing co-working time here, and I don't think we'll have time for games today, but that's okay because I spent so much time frogging, and that was an item I had intended to put out for sale at the craft fair, so I need to recoup my losses. Sorry, guys. I know I dangled gaming in front of you. Surely you have something useful that you should be doing, huh, Ghost? Also, Ghost, did you and our mutual friend work everything out, just out of curiosity, so I could update the person? And thank you again for being willing to help solve that problem as efficiently as possible. You heard it here first. Nine's a nihilist. Sometimes I am. Yeah, it depends on what we're talking about. You think going into a job, you were always told go in thinking you don't know anything and learn everything? Yeah. This is one reason why sometimes people will prefer to hire someone with zero experience over someone who's experienced, because they've had bad experiences in the past. Speaking of experiences, they've had incidents in the past where an employee came with previous experience and felt like that experience made them know better than, what the wishes of the current employer were. And again, it doesn't mean that they aren't right, quote unquote, from some, objective standpoint. And there are times when it is very important that you stand up and say something and make waves in a workplace, in a social group, in a classroom or whatever. And then there's other times where you're just doing it to prove that you're right and they're wrong. And so there's no point, and you're just dragging everybody into a useless battle of the wills. I've seen it many times in restaurants. I've also seen it between customers and management or whomever, where somebody, when you tell them no, when you tell a customer no, they decide they're going to put up a fight to see if they can get you to do it, not because they really want you to do it, but because they want you to do what they want. And that is so frustrating as a server when you're like, hey, look, I want you to be happy, but this is stupid. Your food is going to taste terrible. The chef is going to hate it. You're only doing this because you want to see if we'll do it, not because you actually think that it's a good idea at this point. Shipped out the thing, and on your side, you have order complete, so you believe it's all done. Thank you. You are amazing. Thank you, Ghost. Thank you for helping to expedite that. It was a little overdue, and it's okay because things happen, and we adore the person who was responsible for the item, and it was just people make errors, and you are so awesome. And have you received your thing yet? Because that's the other part of that. Can your chef make this? You almost got me to say it, Cranston. We do not cook proteins in laundry appliances. Do I need to learn to say this in multiple languages? Do I need to break my own rule about English only and learn to say this in as many languages as possible? We do not cook proteins, or anything else for that matter, in laundry and dishwashing appliances. Period. End of story. Your view for software. Hire someone who's better than you. Hire interns and train them up. What many in management tend to do. Hire someone below or equal to them. Hire seniors so they can basically start working day one. All you're hearing is your dishwasher is ready. Like I told you, even a brand new dishwasher. Why? 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 Why would you do such a thing? Just why? Just why? If it's ever been run with dirty dishes in it even once, it's disgusting. I don't care. I don't care if it's sealed up. Ms. Jakes, you're not helping. In Russian, it's Mayeshna Yamashina. Does Tangia or Blurp have the sound of a running dishwasher, washing machine, or dryer? asking for a friend. You're going to sous vide your s'mores in your... I don't think you should sous vide graham crackers. That's probably not going to taste right. I hate to tell you this. Back to work, Han. Thank you. I'm so happy you stopped in today. Please, everybody, go follow Han, who's talking about coming back to streaming as a fiber artist, a gamer, a really good friend of the channel. We've known each other for a very long time. You have been here hanging out with us and supporting for an eternity, Han. Thank you, my friend. I adore you. It really does, Han. I don't know if you know how much it means to me when people who have been part of what we've done for as long as you have come in. There are days when I'm not sure if what I'm doing makes as big of a difference as some of you try to say that it does. And when I think, well, maybe this whole thing was a crazy idea and I should have just, let it be a hobby or let it die at some point, or I don't know what. There are days when I'm not sure if I should keep going. I know, Ghost. I know. But we've been in that space before and had some pretty incredible things happen when I just stuck with it, because I do care and want to provide a good space for people to be part of. So. It's hard when you feel like maybe, it doesn't matter that you have good intentions, that, you know what I'm trying to say. I appreciate you. That's really what I'm trying to say, is that the positive from that is we have risen to the occasion many times before. But you do have to be willing to reinvent yourself, at least somewhat, every so often. So it's something that's weighed heavily on my mind lately. I don't want to come to you guys with my mental health issues. That's not really what we're here for. It's okay if people are having those issues. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying people shouldn't talk about it. They should. You should especially talk about it with a professional if you really feel like it's something that is making it hard for you to, have fulfilling relationships, achieve your personal or professional goals, be healthy. In the words of philosopher Søren Kierkegaard, we gain clarity, wisdom, and meaning only by reflecting on the past, yet we are forced to navigate the uncertainties and risks of the future in real time. Well, really, you know, it's hard because all we actually have is right now. The present moment is all that you actually have. You can't predict the future. Living in the past is not healthy. We can learn from it, but yeah, exactly. It's like trying to navigate, as it said, navigate. It's like sometimes Google tells you where to turn at exactly the right time. Sometimes Google starts trying to tell you to turn right when you're already supposed to be turning. Sometimes Google puts you on 217 on a Friday afternoon at 3:30 p.m. and you don't know any better because you're new to driving on the freeway. .217 is a notoriously tricky, local, very busy freeway that goes between that a lot of people who commute from one part of the Portland area have to use daily, and it's multi-lane, and it's just, they have done some improvements on it recently that I think are supposed to help with all of the congestion, and there's a lot of accidents, I think, on 217 because people are trying to change lanes, and there's so many cars trying to merge, and you're trying to get off at your exit, and this and that and the other thing. You know, big city problems that Portland didn't used to have about 25, 30 years ago. Speaking of, your doctor bumped up your dose of Prozac. Google says you can technically sous vide in a dishwasher. Come on, ghost! Sometimes a group of people in an NYC LA studio apartment is flying around the moon look out the window and go, we just went sci-fi. Yeah, Google doesn't have to clean it later. Yeah. Sometimes Google sends everyone down a path so incredibly incorrect that a person puts a sign in their yard saying Google is wrong. Yeah. You laugh it up, ghosts. You're just lucky that you've done so much for the channel and for charity. That's all I gotta say. Ghost is like, oh, I will laugh it up, 9. Okay, I have a bunch of training videos I have to watch for some stuff for this school, and I don't want to do that. I would so much rather sit here with you guys. I really don't want to do that. But I can't pick up any of that work until and I did a bunch of them before, but I don't know if they make you do them again periodically to, you know, refresher. They seem like they're the same exact videos, but it's possible that it's something you have to subject yourself to. I mean, it's a very important information. Don't get me wrong. I just find the way that it's delivered boring as heck. And of course, they don't give you a control on the video player to increase the speed, which would help me a lot, personally. In other weird news, you were driving earlier and your driver's side wiper just broke off. Oh no. You should turn left here, Lyft driver. Huh? Google says to turn further up. You turn left, driver turns. The difference is Google doesn't live here and doesn't know there's 50 lights. People randomly crossing the street and they're repaving, so it's bumpy. Yeah. For a while, you had to take 4 identical sets of cybersecurity training every year, once for each separate computer. Oh my God. Boo, Cranston. I mean, you know, it can be easy to forget finer points of some of these things. And like, for example, if it's stuff that's like safety related and, you know, it's been a while since you've done the training. And then finally, you know, the situation that the training is supposed to help you with arises, but it's been so long that you've forgotten everything. You know, I can understand it, but it's like, well, but I just did it not that long ago. It was like a year or two ago. I forget how many rows I'm supposed to do. Dang it, at the end of these single crochet rows, I just cannot... I like the way this looks, though. It's cool. Good news. You now have 5. Send cybersecurity training to Cranston plus work credentials, because it's not like work said you can't send your credentials to someone else in some sort of training. A lot of federal state training things are required to be done yearly. Joke's on you! Cranston retired. Even better. That means you have the time. I gotta find this pattern and see how many of these stripes we're supposed to do. Boom, 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 boom. I had a lot of tabs open that I didn't need to have open. 24? Oh my goodness, why? Can you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? Maybe even through the speaker. It was so loud. I do not begrudge people using ads on their free patterns. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, we're almost halfway. We're almost halfway there. Why didn't I crochet over these Strands of yarn. Now I have to use a needle. Why didn't I? It's okay. You hear a sub sound, but not sure what. Can't make it out. Okay, good. It was specifically an advertisement for a local chain of grocery stores. Which is a subsidiary of Kroger. Blaze with the Tangia dungeon. Guys, jump on that dungeon. No, it's doing it again! They're forcing this ad on me. Okay, well, I'm going to close the tab for now. I already know about Fred Meyer. Join the Tangia dungeon, you guys. Did I make it? I don't think I made it. My button's not working. Stream Deck, why are you like this? I missed it. I have a button on my Stream Deck to join the dungeons. The dungeons. Well, good luck, I guess. Love you too, Blaze. Thank you again for the giveaway earlier. You're too sweet. You really did not need to do that. It's my pleasure to help people who I think are doing something awesome. And it's not just my pleasure. It was the pleasure of all of the people who decided of their own free will to help you. Accept the love. No! There is no love. Only Zool. You guys don't love me. You just love my froggy style. Very well. Choose your destroyer.
A tall lesbian appears in a short dress.
Anna B, thank you so much, Anna B. Thank you for 13 months. Thank you, friend. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. How are you? How's your Tuesday? What color chicken do you want to be? And we have new Oracle card decks if you want them. We have Literary Witches and then just Literary Oracle card decks. A couple of different literary themed Oracle card decks. Then we have the Extraterrestrial and the Wednesday Addams and the Herbarium, if you would like. Clearly, there's never any pressure for anybody to take advantage of that. But what color chicken? Your destroyer. Yep, it's NMV. I knew it. Hey, what'd you do today? Oh, nothing. I just hung out on the internet with the Destroyer of Worlds. Oh yeah. You'll take green? P.S. You saw that I shouted out your YouTube the other day. Thank you. Now you're not. Yay! 15. Well, yeah, because we like the magic tricks. You need to do. I don't want to say you need to do more of those. You certainly should do what you want to, and I'm glad that you're doing what you want to with your content. But I enjoy the magic tricks.
Barissa just powered up with 100 bits.
Barissa, thank you. You're so kind. Thank you, Barissa. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you for the cute little Cthulhu. That's adorable. Thank you for gigantifying. Thank you for the biddies, and thank you, NMV. And we need to do a green chicken for NMV before things get out of hand in here. Please pay no attention to the notification at the top of chat. It's fine. We gotta put NMV in the bowl. The what? Oh, I moved my Stream Deck pedals. So I can vacuum.
Barissa just powered up with 100 bits.
Barissa, that's
Thanks
enough
for
of
the
that.
gigantifying emote. Smile.
Thank you, Barissa. Thank you, Barissa. Yeah, I know. They are cute. They're very cute. Thank you for the very cute emotes. It's hard not to, right? Pay no attention to what now? the streaker behind the curtain.
Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it.
Mirror Mask Arts.
Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it.
Thank you for the 100. What is that?
Everybody's doing it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Everybody's doing it.
Now. Better now than in like 20 minutes. No, you're not allowed to make the hype train last for 20 minutes. I will collapse. I will. No, we're not doing that. Thank you. I appreciate it. NMV, thank you. Oh my God. Poisson Steve. Poisson Steve. Poisson Steve. Il est orange. Il a des bras. Oh, il a des bras et des jambes. Les Poissons Steve. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you guys. All right, into the bowl. Distracting me from putting you in the bowl. And empty. What's the matter? You don't want to go in the bowl? It's fine. You'll fit in there. I know you said you're tall. The what? The boo? Oh, bulk
Lizard.
3, 2, 1. Fine. See, look, I'm remembering the bread hat. Are you proud of me, chat? Remembering the bread hat. Okay, bread hat stays on, but only as long as there's a train. So, it's okay because we all know how much I love the bread hat and how much you guys hate it. Right?
Barissa just powered
Barissa,
up with
thank you.
Bits.
That's
for the gigantifying emote.
Thank you, Barissa.
Smile.
There's a limit of 3 gigantified emotes per user per stream. Did I tell you guys Twitch told me I can tell people Twitch told me I can tell you guys you can only do that 3 times. Banana bread! Look, I'm banana bread! Who doesn't love banana bread? Thank you very much. Thank you, NMV. Thank you, Banana. I appreciate that. And thank you, Barissa, for the gigantified haha ball. And also thank you for the 40 bits for the Poisson Steve NMV and the
Barissa just powered up with 100 bits. Thanks for the gigantifying emote. Smile.
We do not need to
Mirror mascot.
It's a
just
good thing
powered
that
up
nobody
with
has
100
banana
bits.
emotes.
Thanks for the gigantifying emote.
Right?
Smile.
It's a good thing they banned banana emotes on Twitch. Woo! Barasai, you just booped your way to a new emote. 5K bits patch. Thank you so much, Barasa. Thank you very much. A lot of that is Tangia Dungeons. Yeah, just let's no. That's okay. We're fine. It's all good. Thank you so much. Also, yeah, there are no fruit emotes allowed in chat. I love fruit. Don't get me wrong. It's delicious.
Barasa just powered up with 100 bits. Thanks for the gigantifying emote. Smile.
You're really testing. You're really testing my. Wait a second. Banana Gate. What is even happening in this emote? Go bananas. BANANAS. No, don't do that. Welcome aboard the Whole Wheat Express, rolling on our railways and subways. Since 2008. This is streamer torture. No, it's fine. Everything is fine. And thank you. And let it die. Don't hype train anymore. Let it die. Let the train roll out that door. Please don't put any more coal in there.
Just powered up with 100 bits. Thanks for the gigantic.
Because if the train goes on, this hat really messes up my hair. Just stop it! Oh my goodness. Why did you boop the train? I said leave the train alone. Bearsa, thank you. That's such a cute emote.
Just powered up
oh my goodness, you have all these cute emotes.
For the gigantifying.
You're really we're really trying to see just how far we can take this, eh? You want to be what? I want to be oh my oh wait, wrong version! Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Thank you for the 71 you can get a lot of pride biddies in a single single message. That's amazing. That's all the pride. Gay agenda. I celebrate this. Thank you. I appreciate you. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the 71 bits. Thank you, Ghost, for the 250 bits. Barasat, thank you for the 50 bits. Let it grow, don't let it pass by your door. Let it grow. No, I can't sing this.
Wiggle a bit. All you got to do is just wiggle a bit. I said wiggle it a little bit.
Oh, I got into it for a second there. Thank you very much. Thank you, Bears. Thank you for sending the wiggle bit with. That's our friend Zach and Rutledge, by the way. Shout out to Zach. Spend the bits and some more. I don't know what Nine's trying to say. Let the train roll on. The hype never bothered us anyway. Yeah, thank you. No, wait a minute. How dare you? How dare you? The baby kitty is gonna come down here.
There is just powered up with 100 bits. Thanks for the gigantic.
I'm still wearing the bread hat behind all of this. It's fine. There's son, thank you. I appreciate you. You guys, that's enough now. That's very good. You did a great job, you guys. A+.
Another one.
You did a great job. Sean, what a ride. Congratulations on your gift sub from your master. Here, what color chicken? Croissant Steve. Oh, I like the short little version, but there is a full version in there as well. Thank you. Thank you. Blue. Okay. Thanks a lot, because I'm pretty sure that person's out here. That was a community gift sub. Yes, it was. Thank you so much. Thank you for gifting to whomever that is. If you get a gifted sub from somebody in here, if they're crazy enough to do a 5-bomb and you're here and you get a sub, make sure you thank your gifter, okay? It's not funny. It's not funny when people are gifting subs. It's not funny. It's not funny when I'm in the bread hat. It's not funny. Stop laughing at me. They are terrible. They're a terrible influence. Absolutely terrible. And Batman, supposed to be a superhero, just yucking it up with the Joker. Just yucking it up. Blue.
Beresar just powered up with 100 bits.
Oh, yes.
Thanks for the gigantic.
Yes, yes. Laugh while you can, Beresar. Nine, that sounds kind of threatening. No, I'm a really nice person. Right? Jennifer, thank you for the cat choir with Tangia. In the bowl, you must go. Sean, whatever your name was. Thank you so much. Mirror for the gift sub for Sean. Into the bowl. The what? The bowl of Bognificence. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Yeah, Barissa, I bet you don't have any backing away slowly emotes, do you? Thank you. I appreciate you. Yes, it's lovely of you all to be here today to witness me once again wearing the bread hat. Yeah. Would you guys freak if I introduced additional hats into the rotation? I have a strawberry hat. We used to do onesies for a completed level 3 hype train, but I do have to end someday, sometime. Enemy! Thank you for writing! Give strawberry hat now! Like a biscuit hat, a crouton.
Beresar just powered up with 100 bits. Thanks for the gigantify and emote. Smile.
Okay, Beresar, nobody sees Beresar, right? Everyone pretend like you don't see Beresar. Where's Beresar, you guys? Where is Beresar? Has anyone seen Beresar in a while? I'm, just making sure everything's okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. I hope you're all having a wonderful time watching me wear carbohydrates on my head. It's fantastic. 13% of level 3 of 1 minute to keep me in the hat. 1 minute. And that requires 1.9 thousand bits or 4 subs. You may as well gift 5 and get a discount if you're that committed to making me wear the hat. If you guys complete a level 3, we used to do onesie. I can't really do that right now, but I do owe you a chicken onesie. I owe you guys a chicken onesie stream. I'm trying to think. I don't want to encourage you to complete level 3 though, because then I have to keep wearing the hat. If you complete level 3, I'll crack a pack. I'll crack a Pokemon pack today. But there's no pressure. Do as you will. I appreciate you. Thank you. It's okay. We can take the hat off. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and goodbye, Bread Hat. Oh my God, thank God. Get me out of this thing. Just like, especially, it's already getting to the time of year where that is, it gets steamy in there. But thank you very much. Thank you. You've had your fun, and now we're done. You've had your fun, and now we're done. Okay? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And actually, it is, that's perfect. That's a perfect way to end the stream and get out of here before anybody can try to cause any more chaos. Thank you so much. Yeah, show off your emotes if you got an emote from participating in that trend. I really do appreciate everybody just for being here. We rated out to a science and technology streamer yesterday. Ooh. Here is a friend who was actually in chat earlier, who is a Moko and an artist, but is crocheting today, which is awesome. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Yeah, I got it. Thank you so much. Oh, Barasaw, big love to you. Thank you for all. Really, sincerely, I know we play with the whole, down, stop. I really don't love wearing the bread hat for too long. It does. It gets steamy. Thank you for the Tangia dungeon. Guys, jump on that dungeon if you'd like. We are going to be reading out on Twitch, but YouTube, if you've been watching over on YouTube, thank you very much for your support. I really do appreciate it. And we're going to go ahead and end over there real quick before we head out over on Twitch to our read target, which is our friend, Plugette. And I'm going to put the link in chat over there just in case anybody happens to be watching over there and would like to join us. Raids aren't really a thing on YouTube the same way they are on Twitch, so maybe one day I have feedback for them about that. Bye, YouTube! Boo science! Yeet medicine! Yeet modern comforts! Yeet understanding things! How dare! Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me while I got some stuff done. It was actually fairly productive. You didn't derail me until the very end. So thank you for that. And, a little derailment never hurt anyone, especially when it's in somebody else's channel. Like our friend Mirror Mask Arts. I can't shout you out. Not fancy. I can't do fancy shout out. We just did one not that long ago. Thank you very much, you guys. I really do appreciate you. We're going to read our friend Plugette. I just usually say Plo. But I think it's Is it Plugette or Plugette? I have no idea. I like knowing how to pronounce things. Maybe when we get there, Plo will say her name. And I won't have to ask. Thank you, everybody who participated in that hype train. And again, to everybody who rated the channel today. There's the raiders right there. It's actually like blue, but with a P. Plu, yeah. Plu, but is it Plugette or Plugette? Plugette? I always say Plo, and Plo never corrects me. I think a lot of people say Plo. Plu. But we really do love supporting our teammates on a bunch of the different teams that we're part of. I don't know if Plu is actually doing... do you know, is Plu doing BPPE? I know Plu has had a lot of health stuff. She's so used to people saying it the other way that she never corrects. What a sweetheart. I'm sure when we get there, Plu can answer that question. So regardless, we want to support our friends who are artists and members of our stream teams and all that good stuff. And we don't get the opportunity to raid Plu very often. So come with us on the raid, you guys. Thank you so much for everything today. Thank you for all the resubs and all that stuff. Huge thanks to... it is a mature audiences channel, by the way. Yeet Art? Wow. Yeah, right. You don't fool me. RC, I don't know if you got your stuff done, but we are heading out. So hopefully you didn't need to screenshot your thing or anything like that. You guys, thank you. Thank you for another fun day. I really do appreciate, especially these folks. We have a lot of amazing supporters. Barissa, no! Barissa! Thank you! Barissa, what color for your chicken, though? We're raiding, Barissa. Why? You are so incredibly sweet. Now listen here. We have to go. Green. Real quick. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, all the things. I'm doing your chicken. We're doing it live. I'm not going to raid out until I will cancel the raid if I have to. Ready? No! Dang it. Into the bowl you must go. The what? The bowl of magnificence. The bowl of magnificence. Barissa, thank you so much for your tier 1 sub. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Thank you for helping increase our plus points. I will see you guys over there with Blue. I love you. Have a great day. Bye-bye.